In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen. Dear Lord, thank you for this day and for the countless blessings that you continuously give to us. Through your grace and mercy, may we continue to add gratitude and happiness in the lives of the people around us. Subtract guilt and hatred in our hearts, multiply and share our blessings to others, and divide and show equal treatment and love to every people we encounter. Grant us wisdom, O Lord, that we may learn intangible yet valuable lessons today. This we ask from your holy presence and name, O Lord Jesus Christ. Amen. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Spirit. Amen.
5, 4, 3, 2.
This video we will discuss the introduction to algebraic expressions, constant and variables. So our objectives, we will define the following: constant, variable, coefficient, term, and also algebraic expression. And next, we will identify the constant, the variable, coefficient, and of course, the number of terms. So let us define what is an algebraic expression. So first, it is any combination of one or more constants and variables along with at least one operation, mathematical operation. So ito po yung pinagsama-samang constant, variable, na kahit merong isa lang na operation. Also, it consists of one or more terms separated by plus or minus sign. So, ang mga terms nito ay pinaghihiwalay ng plus and minus. Meron ba tayong multiplication dito? Yes, meron namang multiplication kapag meron tayong constant and variable na magkasama. Kaya lang, para mabilang natin yung terms, hindi natin yun gagamitin yung multiplication. Para mabilang natin yung terms, we will look at the plus and minus sign kasi yun yung naghihiwalay sa kanila. Okay? So, what is constant, variable, and term? Ano nga ba itong tatlo? So, let us define first the constant. So, these are all part of algebraic expression. So, ang constant, this is any number or symbol representing one fixed value. So, kahit anong number na nagre-represent sa fixed value. Okay, so let's have an example. So, I have x plus 4. So, the constant here is 4. Okay, kasi ito yung number. Actually, some books define constant as a number alone. Okay? May mga books din na they define constant as the number alone. So, ibig sabihin, ito rin yung mga number lang siya. Wala siyang kasamang variable. Okay? And then this one, so 2x minus 3, so the constant here is negative 3. So, isasama po natin ito, yung sign po nung ating number. Okay? So, next. So, yun po ang ating constant. Let's have variable. A variable is any letter or symbol that changes its value. So, this is any letter. So, ito naman, letter. Okay? That changes its value. So, kagaya nga kanina dun sa ating activity, pag constant, fix siya. Yun na yun. Okay? Ang variable na babago. Kaya kapag meron kang letter, ito yung tinatawag nating variable. So, kagaya nito, m plus 4, your m is the variable. Okay? And then, ano ibig sabihin? It changes its value kasi kahit ano po, etong unknown, ibig sabihin kahit ano, ang pwedeng lumabas na value dyan. Or, you may assign any values to the variable. So, ibig sabihin kahit ano po, it varies, iba-iba. That's why it changes its value. So, kapag constant, it is fixed. Hindi mo yan mapapalitan. And then, for variable, it changes its value. Okay? Let's have another. So, I have 4xy minus 7. So, As you can see, hindi lang isa yung letter natin dito. Meron tayong dalawa. Okay? So, therefore, the variables are X and Y. So, dalawa po ang variables natin dito. Now, kadalasan, most of the time, ang ginagamit sa math at I know familiar kayo is A, B, M, N, X, Y. Yan ang mga most commonly used variable sa ating algebraic expression. So, A, B, M, N, X, Y. So, yan po ang mga madalas ginagamit. Okay? So, again, the variable is a letter. The constant is a number. Now, so let's have first this exercises. List all the possible values of the variable. So, number 1 to 5. Okay. So, since ang variable nga, it changes its value. So, there are lots of possible values na pwede natin ilagay dito sa M. Okay. So, kagaya nito, M is a negative integer greater than negative 3. So, ano-ano raw yung mga integer, negative integer specifically, na mas mataas sa negative 3? That is, negative 2, negative 1. So, the value of M, your variable, is negative 2, negative 1. Okay? So, itong mga integers na to ay na-discuss ng first quarter. Okay, let's have number 2. So, A is the age of a teenager. So, ano kaya yung mga values nitong variable? Okay? So, kaya siya variable ha, kasi ang daming pwedeng values. Okay? Hindi lang siya isa. Hindi siya, pag isa lang siya, ibig sabihin constant yun. Okay? So, A is the age of a teenager. So, ano-ano ba? Saan ba nagsisimula ang teen? 13 hanggang 19. Okay? So, ayan po siya. So, A, the variable A, has the age of the teenagers, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Number 3. So, D is a multiple of 2 less than 10. So, pag sinabi natin multiple, it's like skip counting. Okay? Pero, may condition dito, less than 10. Mas mababa sa 10. So, 2, 4, 6, 8. So, therefore, the values for the variable D are 2, 4, 6, 8. Number 4. X is a prime number less than 15. So, when we say prime number, there is, the only factor is 1 and itself. Yun lang po. So, what are the values, possible values for the variable X? So, the possible values for X are 2, 3, 5, 7, 11, 13. So, these are the possible values of the prime number less than 15, since ang sabi mas mababa sa 15. Okay? And then the last one, Y is a factor of 9. So, we have here 1, 3, 9. Okay. So, let's proceed. What is a coefficient? Okay. Pag sinabi natin coefficient, meron tayong dalawa niyan. Okay? So, numerical coefficient, ito yung number part. Literal coefficient, ito yung letter part including the exponents. Okay? So, ang coefficient po ay makukuha nyo lang kapag nakita nyo na may number at letter or number at variable na magkatabi. Okay? Ulitin ko. Ang coefficient po ay makukuha lang po natin kapag meron po tayong number at letter na magkatabi. Okay? So, kapag halimbawa, number lang siya, hindi mo yun pwedeng tawagin coefficient kasi number lang. So, dapat meron siyang kasamang variable. Okay? So, halimbawa, I have 2x. So, ito, magkatabi sila. May number, may letter. Okay? So, ito yung variable. So, anong gagawin natin dito? So, the numerical coefficient is 2. The literal coefficient is x. Kung merong exponent, isasama po natin yung exponent. That is the literal coefficient. Next, 5mn. So, the numerical coefficient, yung number part, that is 5. And then, since magkasama sila, so again ha, ang coefficient po ay makukuha lang po natin kapag magkasama po yung ating number and variable. Okay? So, 5, this is the numerical coefficient. And then, ang literal coefficient natin is mn. Okay? Next, I have 10st squared. So, the numerical coefficient is 10. And then, the literal coefficient is st squared. Okay, yun po ang ating literal coefficient. Next, ano naman itong, since we are talking about coefficient, what do we mean by leading coefficient? Pag sinabi nating leading, ibig sabihin simula. Siya yung unahan, nasa unahan. Okay? So, leading coefficient, if I have 10st squared plus 4st minus 7, ano ang leading coefficient natin dyan? Ano yung nasa unahan? That is 10. So, the leading coefficient is 10. But, take note that when we are getting, kapag kinukuha natin yung leading coefficient natin, you have to arrange it first into standard form. Pag sinabi natin standard form, dapat yung exponent mo ay, ang exponent mo naka-arrange siya in descending order, pababa. So, simula sa mataas, pababa. Okay? So, ito, ang degree nito is 3, ang degree nito is 2. Okay? So, kapag ganun, kailangan naka-arrange po muna ang ating algebraic expression into standard form bago natin makuha yung leading coefficient. Okay? Next, I have negative 5mn plus 8. So, by the way, ang ating constant, kadalasan, dyan, most of the time, at dapat naman talaga na ang constant natin ay lagi siyang nasa pinakahuli. Okay? Kasi siya yung walang kasamang variable. So, the leading coefficient here is negative 5. So, isasama po natin yun. Okay? So, isasama po natin yung negative. Just like the numerical coefficient, kung ang numerical, if this is negative 10st squared, then your numerical coefficient is also negative. Okay? Next. So, 9x cubed plus 6x squared minus 12x. So, kagaya nito, 3, 2, 1. Okay? Ang exponent po nito ay 1. Hindi na natin yan nilalagay kasi it's still x naman. Okay? So, 3, 2, 1. So, dapat naka-arrange. So, therefore, the leading coefficient here is 9. So, kung ano yung nasa unahan. But make sure it must be arranged in standard form. Dapat naka-arrange yung iyong degree. Okay? So, let's have this term. Okay, ano naman ang ibig sabihin ng term? What is a term? So, this is a constant, a variable, or a product of two separated by plus or minus. So, sige, kukunin natin ng number of terms and the leading term. So, leading, ito na naman tayo sa leading. Ibig sabihin, siya yung nasa unahan. Okay, but make sure it must be arranged when we are getting the leading term. It must be arranged in standard form. So, descending siya simula sa pinakamataas na degree up to the lowest, the least. Okay? So, since we are talking about terms, so paano ba natin makukuha ang bilang ng terms? Okay? So, kapag ganyan, since ang sabi, separated by plus or minus. So, ito yung plus at minus natin, right? So, yan ang naghihiwalay. So, therefore, 1, 2, 3. Okay? So, we have 3 terms. Okay? Kasi itong plus at minus, yan ang naghihiwalay sa kanila. So, 1, 2, 3. Okay? So, 3 terms po. Now, leading term. Ano yung nasa pinakaunang term? Kanina, leading coefficient. Yung number lang ang kinuha natin. Ngayon, leading term. So, buo. So, leading term. Ano ang leading term natin? 10st squared. Let's have number 2. So, I have 5mn plus 8. So, number of terms. Ito ang naghihiwalay sa kanila. So, 1, 2. Okay? So, the number of terms ay 2. So, the leading term is, ano ang nasa unahan? 5mn. Okay, so kapag term, yung buo. Okay, pag coefficient, ito lang. Okay, so next. 9x cubed plus 6x squared minus 12x minus 3. So, sige. Ito po ang naghihiwalay. Plus and minus lang po. Ayan ha, based dun sa ating definition. So, bilang natin ang terms. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we have 4 terms. And then, what is the leading term? 9x cubed. Okay, so sana malinaw po ang ating pagkuha ng number of terms and the leading term, the coefficient, the numerical and literal coefficient, ang pag-differentiate natin sa constant and the variable. Dapat alam po natin yon. Although, ito ay i-discuss pa rin naman sa pagpasok ng polynomials. Okay. So, let's have this one. I have 9st squared minus 4st plus 7. So, let us identify the following. So, the constant here is 7. The variables are s and t. Okay? So, magkahiwalay kasi tinatanong variable. So, hindi mo yung pagtatabihin na st, hindi po. S and t. And then, the numerical coefficient. So, again, etong dalawang to ay makukuha lang po natin kapag merong number at variable na magkatabi. So, ibig sabihin, ito, meron dito at meron dito. Kasi magkasama sila. Now, so, numerical muna tayo. So, since dalawa ito, dalawa ang numerical coefficient natin. We have 9 and negative 4. And then, yung literal coefficient, ano yung kasama nila na letter part with exponent? Including the exponent. So, st squared and st. Okay? So, st squared and st. Okay, so yun po ang kanilang literal coefficient. Next, so the leading term. Ano yung term na nauuna? So, di ba separated by plus and minus? Ito po siya. So, ano yung nasa unang term? 9st squared. Ano ang leading coefficient? Kung meron kang leading term, makukuha mo na yung leading coefficient. Ano ang leading coefficient? 9. Kasi ang leading coefficient ay kinukuha natin sa leading term. Why? Kasi since siya ang nauuna, ibig sabihin ito rin ang nauunang coefficient. Okay? And the number of terms, so bilangin natin, ito, separated by plus and minus siya. So, 1, 2, 3. So, we have 3 terms. Okay, test yourself. So, decide whether each quantity is a constant or variable. So, days in a week, scores in a test, sides of a pentagon, age every year, months in a year. Next, complete the table. So, I'm giving you 1 minute. Now, kung kulang ang time, i-pause ang video. Hi mga kawawmat, in this video, we will translate English phrases to mathematical symbols and vice versa. Our objectives, we have to familiarize the terms used in translating algebraic expressions. So, dapat alam natin yung mga words, kung ano siya, kung addition, subtraction, multiplication, or division. And then, after familiarizing with the terms, we can now translate English phrases to mathematical symbols and vice versa. So, I have here the list of some of the keywords we used in addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. So, ito po yung mga keywords na dapat nating tandaan para alam natin when to use the operation for addition, subtraction, multiplication, or division. So, we have to not totally memorize, but familiarize ourselves. So, kapag nabasa natin yung the sum of, added to, increased by, plus, more than, greater than, exceeds by, more. Actually, marami pa to ha. Marami pa po. So, these are some lang. So, nagbigay lang ako ng most commonly used. So, ito yung mas madalas na ginagamit. But, marami pa namang iba. Okay? And then, for subtraction, we have the difference of, diminished by, decreased by, minus, subtracted from, less than, take away, less. Okay, mamaya i-explain ko yung pagkakaiba nitong less than at less. Para makita natin, minsan kasi, paggamit, depende. Halimbawa, ang binigay ay less than. Iba po ang ayos nun sa less. Okay? Minsan, merong times na binabaliktad natin sila. Okay? So, mamaya i-explain natin sa ating next slide. And then, for multiplication, we have here, okay, what do I mean by of here? So, halimbawa, ang given ay 1/2 of 24. 3/4 of a number, 2/3 of a number. So, yung off, yun po yun. So, ibig sabihin multiplication. So, ang multiplication, you can write it, yung side by side, yung magkatabi sila. Okay? So, pag pinagtabi mo sila, that means multiplication. Kahit huwag ka na maglagay ng times na symbol or kaya ng dot na symbol. Okay? Or parenthesis. Kahit hindi na. Kasi once na magkatabi sila, that means multiplication. Okay? And then for division, we have here the split into ratio all over divided by the quotient of. Now, sometimes, you might encounter these words, these keywords, so square or cube. So, pag sinabi natin square, ibig sabihin exponent yon. So, 2. Pag sinabi natin cube, ibig sabihin exponent din siya, that means 3. Okay? So, mamaya makita natin itong dalawang to. Okay. So, focus tayo dito. I would like to give emphasis dito sa mga words na to, sa mga keywords na to. Okay? So, ito yung sinasabi ko na more is different from more than. Okay? Iba po ang arrangement niyan. So, itong more, kapag more as is siya. So, di ba ang more ay addition? Pag more as is, so mauuna, since nauna dito si 5, mauna siya. Okay? 5 plus x. Yun po yung more. Pag more than, added to, greater than, ito yung binabaliktad po natin. Mauuna po yung nasa last part. So, x plus 5, x plus 5, x plus 5. Okay? Kasi baka tayo dito malito. So, ulitin ko ha. Kapag more as is, 5 plus x. Pero kapag ang ginamit ay more than, added to, greater than, mauuna po yung nandito. So, that is x plus 5. So, 5 more than x. 5 added to x. 5 greater than x. Okay? So, ito po yung ating mga importante na dapat nating malaman kasi baka sa arrangement or placement ng order ng ating mga expression bali-baliktad. So, dapat alam po natin. Ganon din po sa subtraction. So, kapag less as is, 5 minus x. Okay? 5 less x as is. Pero pag yan less than at subtracted from, ito po siya. Okay? So, x minus 5. And then, ito po ay 5 less than x, 5 subtracted from. Pag sinabi na kasi nating from, ibig sabihin simula. So, dapat ito nga ang mauna. Okay? From. Simula sa o kaya dun sa nauna. Okay? So, 5 subtracted from x. Okay? So, ito po yung dapat nating tandaan ha. Pag more, less, as is. Pero kapag ito, more than, added to, greater than, interchange mo sila. Baliktad po ang ayos niyan, including this. Okay? So, remember that in addition and subtraction, you must be careful about the order of the number. Okay? So, the rest, ganun rin po yun as is. Pero ito lang po, I just want to give emphasis dito sa iba na pinagpapalit sila. Okay? Yun po dapat ang ayos nila. Okay. So, let us translate each of the following into algebraic expression. So, this time, ang una muna natin gagawin is yung English phrase. How will you translate this into mathematical symbols? So, kapag meron po tayong certain number, so halimbawa, merong binigay a number increase by ganon. So, a number, since hindi natin alam yung number na yon, i-represent natin siya as x. Okay, x variable. Okay, so let's have this table. So, English phrases. So, I have here 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Okay, so 9 lang po kasi hindi na magkasya yung pang 10. So, keywords. So, ito dapat ang alam natin. So, ano-ano yung mga keywords na pwede mong magamit para malaman mo yung pagta-translate niya into algebraic expression. Okay, so dapat alam mo kung anong operation. So, kunin mo yung keywords. Anong keywords nito? The sum. Ito ay minus. Okay? Sige, sagutan muna natin. So, sum. So, since sum ito, ibig sabihin plus. Okay, so therefore, the sum of m plus 8. So, m plus 8. Okay? So, since hindi naman siya, tawag nito, hindi siya added to, hindi siya greater than, hindi siya less than, hindi mo siya babaliktarin ha, hindi siya 8 plus m. Okay? So, m plus 8. Next, anong keywords nito? Minus. So, 7 minus a. Next, r exceeds by 20. So, ibig sabihin, yung r daw exceeds by 20. And then, the product of 9 and n. Okay, so ito po, anong keyword dito? Product. Ibig sabihin, multiplication. So, ito po yung sinasabi ko. Once na magkatabi sila, kahit hindi mo nalagyan ng times sa pagitan nila, o kaya parenthesis, o kaya yung dot, dot operator, hindi mo, kahit hindi wala na po yon, basta magkatabi sila automatic, that means multiplication. So, ganyan lang po. Especially when we are translating English phrases to mathematical symbols, kapag multiplication, ganyan lang po. Okay? Next, divided by is our keyword. So, this is, okay, y over 8 or y divided by 8. Okay? And then twice. Twice means 2. Okay? So, twice a number. So, eto gagamitin natin. Twice a number. Ibig sabihin, multiplication. Right? So, dalawang beses. So, twice a number. So, twice. Dalawang beses. Ita-times mo dun sa number. So, since multiplication, pagtatabihin lang natin sila. So, twice a number. Ano yung number? Sabi nga kanina, kapag meron certain number, represent natin siya as x. So, that's why it's 2x. Next. The quotient of a number and 10. So, quotient is the keyword. So, ibig sabihin, division. So, the quotient of a number and 10. So, number, ang number natin ay x. So, x over 10. Kasi the quotient of a number and 10. Quotient means division. So, you can make use of the fraction bar. Okay? In algebraic expression, it's better na ang gagamitin natin kapag quotient ay fraction bar rather than using the division symbol. Kesa yung x, tapos divided by yung may dalawang tuldok, 10. Okay? So, mas okay kung naka-fraction bar siya. And then, 10 less b. So, dito, our keyword is less. So, ito, less siya. Ibig sabihin as is. Kagaya ng diniscuss ko kanina, less at more. As is siya. 10 less b. So, 10 minus b. If this is less than 10 less than b, then that is b minus 10. Baliktad po pag less than. So, pag less, as is, 10 minus b. And then, 3/4 of a number. So, ito yung off. Ibig sabihin, multiplication. Off. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, pagtatabihin lang natin sila, 3/4 of a number. So, since ang number natin ay x, so 3/4 of a number. Okay. So, etong mga pinakita ko dito is just, ano tawag dito? Yung isa lang ang operation niya. So, it includes one operation only. So, what if dalawa ang operation mo? So, medyo complicated na siya, no? Pero, let's try. Okay? So, translate each into algebraic expression. So, again, let x represent a certain number. Okay, so dito, meron na tayong sum at twice. Twice means multiply, di ba? So, eto na, meron na tayong hindi na lang siya isang operation. So, kanina, yung previous slide natin, medyo madali pa yon. So, the sum of, so ibig sabihin, plus yan. The sum of, sum ng ano? So, balikan mo, twice a number, so 2, a number is x, so 2x, okay, twice a number, and 7. So, 7. So, therefore, the sum of twice a number and 7 is 2x plus 7. Okay? So, tingnan mo mabuti. Meron na tayong sum dito. Meron ng twice. Ibig sabihin, multiplication. So, dapat alam po natin. Kapag hindi na more than one ang operation na binigay sa ating phrases. Okay? So, number 2. The product of 12 and a number. decreased by 8. So, etong comma na to, importante to ha. Ibig sabihin, eto siya. Eto yung magkasama. And then, decreased by 8. So, meron tayong product and decrease. So, this is multiplication. This is subtraction. Okay. So, the product of 12 and a number. So, 12, this is x. So, pagtatabihin lang natin sila, that is 12x. Okay. The product of 12 and a number decreased by 8. Decrease is minus by 8. Okay, so tingnan nyo lang siya. Sundan nyo lang yung ating phrases. Next. 20 more than 4 times a number. Okay? 20 more than 4 times a number. So, ibig sabihin, meron tayong more than, anong sabi ko kanina, at meron tayong times, ibig sabihin multiplication to. So, yung more than, ibig sabihin baliktad. So, mauuna to. 'Di ba? Kapag more, as is. Kapag more than, baliktad. Mauuna to, nasa, last part. Okay? So, 4 times a number. So, that is 4x. Okay? So, more than is addition. So, 4x. So, 4 times a number. So, 20 more than 4 times a number is this. So, kasi 20 more than 4 times a number. So, ulitin ko ha, tandaan po, pag more than, baliktad po ang pwesto nito. So, mauna po yung 4 times a number. Kapag more lang yan, halimbawa more lang yan, as is. So, 20 plus 4x yun. Okay? Next. So, meron tayong quotient. So, quotient means division. Okay? So, mag-ready na tayo ng fraction bar. Okay. Quotient ng ano? So, thrice. Thrice means 3. So, multiplication to. Pag twice, thrice. So, 3 times a number. So, 3x. Okay. And 15. So, yun yung denominator. Okay. So, the quotient of division, 3 times or thrice a number and 15. Next. Sa number 5, meron tayong square and diminish by. So, pag sinabing square, ano nga ulit ito? Exponent. So, 8 times the square of a number. So, square of a number, gamma, diminish by 4. So, gawin muna nating 8 times. Okay. 8 times the square of a number. So, ibig sabihin, ito po siya. Ito yung square of a number. Pag sinabi natin square, exponent. Kagaya ng pinakita ko kanina sa mga keywords. Kapag may nakita kayong square, cube, o fourth power, ibig sabihin po nun, exponent. Okay? So, ito po, 8 times. Balikan natin yung statement. 8 times the square of a number. Okay? So, x po ang ginamit natin ha. Ginagamit kapag number. Or depende ha kung ano yung binigay sa direction. Pero in this example, so we will be using x to represent a certain number. So para saan ba yan ito kapag may mga ganyan? Yan, number. Okay? So i-represent mo yan as variable. Okay, so 8x squared. So diminish is minus 4. Okay, diminish by 4. So, this is how we translate English phrases to mathematical symbols if you have 2 or more operations given in the English phrases. Okay. So, what if I have this? Okay. So, baliktad naman tayo. Binigay ang mathematical symbols, and you are asked to translate this into English phrases. So, dapat dito tayo familiar sa mga gagamitin natin. Dapat alam natin kung ano ang gagamitin. If it's plus, so ang daming pwede. The sum of, exceeds, more than, more, increase. So, ang dami. Kapag subtraction, so dapat alam natin yung mga keywords para mas madali sa atin mag-translate. So, baliktad naman tayo ngayon. Meron tayong mathematical symbols at ita-translate natin siya into English phrases. Now, expressions are usually named by the last operation to be performed in the expression. So, anong ibig sabihin nito? kadalasan, most of the time ha, pero hindi naman palagi, pero usually, ibig sabihin most of the time, ang expression natin ay pinapangalanan siya by the last operation. So, halimbawa ito, kapag order of operations, ano ang huli dito? Diba, ita-times mo muna bago mo i-add. So, ang last operation mo dito is addition. Diba? So, addition siya. Kung sum siya, kapag nag-name ka, kapag tinranslate mo to, the sum of. Okay? So, yun ang ibig sabihin nito. Kung ano yung last operation, dun siya kadalasan pinapangalanan. So, since ang last operation mo ay addition, so the sum of, yun ang simula. Okay? And then dito, ano ang last operation? Subtraction. Kasi, una mo muna to ita-times, diba? Bago ka mag-subtract. So, subtraction. Dito, ang last is multiplication. Kasi, i-add mo muna yung nasa loob. Kasi, naka-group siya. Bago mo siya i-times sa 3. Tama? And then, dito, iuna natin. Mag-based kayo sa, sa PEMDAS. Okay? So, ano ba nahuhuli kapag PEMDAS? Subtraction. So, subtraction ito. Okay? Dito, ano nahuhuli? So, kapag ganito, anong operation ang ihuhuli mo? 'Di ba? If mo multiply mo muna 'to bago mo i-divide, so division. And then dito, division din kasi i-add mo muna 'to, i-minus mo 'to, tapos tsaka mo siya i-divide, so division. Okay. So para saan ito? Kasi dito siya madalas pinapangalanan. So kagaya nga nito, addition, kapag nag-translate tayo nito, pwede siyang the sum. Kasi yun ang last operation, the sum of twice a number and 5. Okay? So, not all the time, but most of the time. Okay? So, the sum of twice a number. So, again there is no wrong answer here. Okay? Basta tama ang pagkaka-translate mo, hindi porket iba yung pag-translate ko sa'yo, ibig sabihin mali yun sa akin o mali yun sa'yo. Okay? It doesn't mean that we're not the same, yung isa sa atin ay mali. Okay? So, kasi maraming possible answers kapag nagta-translate dahil maraming keywords ang pwede nating gamitin. Make sure lang na tama ang paggamit natin ng keywords. Okay? So, since marami nga siya, magbibigay lang ako ng 2 example ng pag-translate nito. So, the sum of twice the number and 5. Okay, another. 2 times x. So, pwede mo na siyang pwede kang gumamit ng a number. Pwede naman since given yung variable, lagay mo na. So, 2 times x increased by 5. So, dalawa lang po ito sa napakaraming ways ng pag-translate ng 2x plus 5. So, I will just give 2. Okay? Kayo, kung kayo ay nanonood, so kayo rin, mag-try kayo. Do not use my example na kasi there are lots of keywords to be used in translating. So, try to use other keywords naman. Okay? So, eto, itry mo rin na gumawa ka rin ng isa. Okay? Sabayan nyo ko. Okay, so I have here x minus 3y. So, how will you translate this? So, I will just give 2. So, the difference of x, since subtraction, yun ang inuna ko. The difference of x and thrice y. Okay? Yung iba, pwede naman the difference of a number and thrice another number. Bakit meron akong word na another? Kasi iba na siya. Ito yung unang number, ni-represent ko as x. Ito ay y. So, magkaibang number yan. Kaya the difference of a number and thrice another number. So, kailangan gumamit ka ng another para maintindihan ng bumabasa na ibang variable yon pag ni-represent mo. Okay. So, maraming pwede. Next, a number x. Okay, so kagaya nito, pwedeng ganyan. A number x. Diminish by, kasi diminish is minus. So, dapat familiar tayo sa mga keywords na pwede natin gamitin. Diminish by 3 times y. Okay, or ito nga, pwede kang gumamit ng thrice. Okay, next, I have a squared minus 4b. So, meron tayong square. Paano yan? So, the square of a, so In-square daw yung A. The square of A minus 4 times B. Okay? So, the square of A minus 4 times B. Okay, maraming pwede. Next, the difference. Pwede naman unahin ko to. The difference, ito yung sinasabi ko na hindi naman sa lahat rin ng pagkakataon na kung ano yung last operation, doon mo siya sisimulan. So, kagaya nito, the square, inuna ko yung square. Okay? So, pwede rin pong the difference of the square of A and 4 times B. So, the difference of the square of A and 4 times B. So, pwede rin po yan. Let's have the next 3. So, ito yung tatlo. So, ito, since naka-group ito, ibig sabihin dapat sila ang magkasama sa translation mo. Okay? So, thrice, ibig sabihin 3 beses. Imumultiply mo sa 3 yung sum ng x and 9. Okay? So, yun po ibig sabihin nito. Yung sum daw ni x at 9, pag na-solve mo to, ita-times mo sa 3. So, thrice. Thrice means multiplication, di ba? So, pwede ka rin naman gumamit ng 3 times the sum of x and 9. Pwede rin yun. Pwede rin thrice. Okay? Kapag thrice kasi, hindi mo na gagamitin yung word na times. Okay? So, thrice, twice, yun yung ibig sabihin multiplication. So, thrice, the sum of x and 9. So, dapat ito yung magkasama. Kaya ito, the sum of x and 9. Next. So, ito yung sinasabi ko, 3 times the sum of x and 9. So, kapag gagamit ka nitong number, lalagyan mo siya ng times. Kapag ito na, thrice, twice, no need. Hindi mo siya kailangan na thrice times, hindi na po. Kasi thrice and twice means multiplication. Okay? So, 3 times the sum of x and 9. Next. So, the quotient of 5 times A and 4. So, ibig sabihin, since meron tayong fraction bar dito, ibig sabihin division. So, the quotient, I will be using quotient. The quotient of 5 times A and 4. Okay? Kapag gumagamit ka ng the quotient of, the product of, the sum of, the difference of, lagi kang merong end. Okay? So, sum of x and 9. Sa, quotient of 5 times A and 4. So, yun ang tatandaan. Kapag gumamit ka, the product of, the quotient of, the difference of, the sum of, lagi siyang may end na kasama. Okay? And then another. So, 5 times A divided by 4. So, ito ang ginamit kong keyword dito ay divided by. So, 5 times A divided by 4. And then next, the quotient of the sum and difference of A and B. So, the quotient. So, since meron akong fraction bar dito, gagamitin ko quotient. So, the quotient of the sum and difference. So, sum and difference of A and B. Or pwede rin namang the sum of A and B. Okay, the sum of A and B divided by. So, gamit ako ng fraction bar. Their difference. Okay? Huwag mo na sabihin dito na the sum of A and B divided by the difference of A and B. Maano na siya, parang redundant. Paulit-ulit. So, gumamit ka na lang nito. There. Okay? The sum of A and B divided by their difference. So, A plus B over A minus B. Pwede ka rin gumamit ng all over. The sum of A and B all over the difference of it. Okay? So, maraming pwede, no? So, there are many ways. So, hindi porket magkaiba tayo ng translation, it means wrong. Okay? So, there are lots of ways since we have a lots of keywords na pwede natin gamitin. Ang importante lang dito is you have to familiarize yourselves with the keywords. So, dapat alam natin kung anong pwede natin gamitin dito o alam natin kung saan to ginagamit. Okay? Hi mga kawawmat! In this video, we will discuss exponential notation. Objectives, we will define the following. What are those? Base, exponent, and power. And then we will write a series of equal factors in exponential notation. And last, we will evaluate the given numerical expressions with exponents. So, speaking mathematically, this is read as a squared. And this one as a cube. And this one is a to the fourth power or a to the fourth. So, this is how we read the given exponential notation. So, this is a squared, a cubed, a to the fourth power or a to the fourth. Okay? So, in writing exponential notation, dapat alam muna natin kung ano ba ang ibig sabihin nito o ano ang itsura niya kapag naka-expanded. Okay. So, if I have here 5 times 5 times 5 times 5. Okay. Now, sometimes, itong expanded notation, they are using parenthesis. Okay. So, minsan naka-parenthesis siya. Pag may parenthesis na, hindi na natin gagamitan nito. Kasi ibig sabihin nito, multiplication. Pag dinagyan mo ng parenthesis, that also means multiplication. So, kapag meron ng parenthesis, no need to put that operator. Okay? So, this is an example of expanded notation. Now, kung isosolve natin siya, 5 times 5, 25. Times 5, 125. Times 5 is 625. Okay. So, 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 is 625. Okay. Which can also be written, ito po, itong 625 na to, this is what we call the power. So, kung ano yung product, kung ano yung sagot ng expanded notation mo, that is what we call the power. Now, 5 times 5 times 5 times 5 can also be written as 5 raised to 4. Okay? So, ito pong expanded natin can also be written in 5 raised to 4. Ibig sabihin, etong 4, ibig sabihin, ita-times mo siya ng 4 na beses. So, 5 times 5 times 5 times 5. Yun po ang ibig sabihin nun. And then, what do we call this? This is what we call the exponential notation. So, ito po yung tinatawag nating exponential notation. So, kapag ganito ang ayos niya, expanded notation, kapag ganito na siya, naka-abbreviate na siya, this is what we call the exponential notation. Why do we call it exponential notation? Because we already have the exponent and this is your base. Okay? So, kapag naka-exponential notation po tayo, nagkakaroon na po tayo ng exponent at yung base. Okay? So, kung ano yung factors, pag sinabi natin factor, ito yung minumultiply natin. So, yung 5 yung factor. So, yun ang base mo. Kung ilang beses, yun yung exponent. Okay? So, kapag meron ka ng base at exponent, that is already in exponential notation. So, as you have seen in the example, exponent is used to abbreviate repeated multiplication. So, para hindi mo na siya isulat ng ganito, 5 times 5 times 5 times 5, pwede mo siyang isulat as exponential notation, which also means the expanded notation. So, kahit ganito naman ang ayos niya, naka-exponential notation siya, ibig sabihin, ito po yun. Okay? So, the exponent is used to abbreviate repeated, yung paulit-ulit na multiplication. Okay. So, I have here 9 cubed is equal to 729. So, 9 cubed is equal to 729. Okay. So, i-define natin isa-isa. So, the base gives the number that is being multiplied. Kung ano yung i-multiply mo by itself, that is the base. So, halimbawa, dito, kung ano yung number na minumultiply mo by itself, that is the base. Next, the exponent, it tells you how many times. So, ito yung maliit na number na nasa upper right. Okay? So, ito yung maliit na number na nasa upper right. And, siya yung nagsasabi kung ilang beses mo ita-times si base by itself. Or ilang beses mo gagamitin si base as a factor. Okay? So, pag sinabi kasing factor, yung minumultiply. Okay? And power, this is the product of equal factors. So kapag sinolve mo, halimbawa itong 9 cube, kung ano yung sagot, kung ano yung product, after mo mag-multiply, that is what we call the power. Okay? So given this example, I have 9 cube is equal to 729. So the base is, kung base, ito yung minumultiply. So the base is 9. The exponent, it tells you how many times the base is used as a factor. So ito, 3 beses. So therefore, the exponent is 3. And the power, what is the power? The power is 729. So the third power, so 9 to the third power is 729. So the power is 729 since power refers to the product. Okay, after mo siyang i-multiply, paano siya naging 729? 9 times 9 is 81. Times 9, that is 729. Okay, let's have now the exponential notation. Paano naman kung baliktad? So, given yung exponential notation, and then you are asked to write this into expanded notation. So, how are you going to write this? Okay, so I have here exponential notation, and then we're going to rewrite this or expand this exponential notation into expanded notation. Okay, so I have here x raised to 4 y squared. Okay, so ibig sabihin, 4 na x times x times x times x times y times y. So this is the expanded notation of x to the 4th power y squared. Next, how are you going to write this into expanded notation? So since we have here 6 squared, so dalawang 6. We have a cubed, so tatlong a. And then b squared, dalawang b. Okay, and then the last one, we have here negative 2/3 raised to 4. So ibig sabihin, 4 na negative 2/3. So ito po siya, 4. Now, kung mapapansin nyo, bakit dito wala akong dot operator? Kagaya nga ng sinabi ko kanina, once na meron ka nito, no need to put parenthesis. Pag meron ka ng parenthesis, no need to put the dot operator. Okay? Bakit? Kasi pareho siyang ibig sabihin multiplication. So kapag naglagay ka pa ng dot dito, doble-doble. Okay? So, once na meron na tayong dot operator, no need to put parenthesis. Ganon din po, kapag meron ng parenthesis, no need to put the dot operator. Okay, let's try. So, write the following in exponential notation and identify the base and the exponent. So, this time, i-identify muna natin yung base at exponent. But before that, isulat muna natin siya into exponential notation. So, we have here 2, tatlong 2, so that is 2 cubed. Okay, so what is the base? The base is, kung ano yung i-multiply, that is 2. What is the exponent? That is 3. Next, this is, what is the exponential notation? 3 raised to 4, kasi 4 na 3. And then, what is the base? The base is 3, the exponent is 4. Next, this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So, this is x raised to 6. So, what is your base? X. What is your exponent? 6. Next, ang a natin ay 1, 2, 3. Ang b natin ay 2. So, a cubed, b squared. Kasi tatlong a, dalawang b. So, since dalawa dito ang may exponent, ibig sabihin dalawa rin ang base natin. So, your bases are A and B. So, ulitin ko ha. Since dalawang exponent mo, ibig sabihin dalawa ang base. Ito ay base nito. Ito ang base nito. Okay, now, so ano, kung dalawa ang base mo, ibig sabihin dalawang exponent. So, what is the base of A? That is 3. What is the exponent of A? That is 3. And what is the exponent of B? That is 2. Respectively to ha. So, kung ito dito. And then yung 2 sa B. And then next. So, I have here dalawang 5. I have 3m, 1n. So, our exponential notation will be 5 squared, m cubed, n. Okay. Now, the question is, do we still need to write 1 as our exponent. So, since isa lang to, kailangan pa ba nating ilagay ang 1? Hindi na po. Okay? Kasi n raised to 1 is still n. Right? So, kapag 1 tayo, hindi na po natin yan inilalagay. Okay? So, 5 squared m cubed n. So, therefore, ang base natin dito is we have 5 m and n. Yung iba kasi sasabihin, wala naman tong exponent, meron po yan 1. Okay? So, hindi na natin siya nilalagay. So, 5 m and n. Okay? Now, so, we have here the exponent of 5 is 2, 3 sa m, and then 1 sa ating n. So, respectively. So, ito po ang pagkuha ng base at exponent sa ating exponential notation. Here, evaluate the given exponential notation. So, based dito sa given natin kanina, so kapag sinabi nating evaluate, ibig sabihin, you still have to solve this. Ibig sabihin, tatlong 2. Okay? So, ita-times natin, 2 times 2, 4 times 2, that is 8. Okay, so yun ang ibig sabihin ng evaluate. Next, we have 3 raised to 4. Ibig sabihin, 4 na 3. So, 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27 times 3, that is 81. And then next, x raised to 6. So, wala ka namang kailangan i-simplify na dito. So, that is still x raised to 6. So, nagsisimplify lang tayo actually kapag merong number. So, kapag mga ganito pa, you still need to simplify. Pero, once it is a variable, no need. Okay? So, hindi, unless meron tayong isa-substitute dito na value of the variable. Okay? Next, this is a cubed b squared. So, that is still a cubed b squared. Now, eto kanina, this is 5 squared m cubed n. So, since meron tayong 5 squared dito, so ibig sabihin, 5 times 5, 25. So, 25 m cubed n. Okay, let's have this one. So, evaluate the given exponential notation. So, let me show you the difference between this, yung negative na naka-enclose sa parenthesis, at yung walang parenthesis. Okay, ano bang pagkakaiba nito? Kasi madalas dito tayo nagkakaproblema. So, halimbawa, kung yan ay positive, walang problema. Kung ito ay positive, walang problema. But, pareho pa rin ang sagot nun kung yan ay positive. Pero kapag ang given natin ay negative, ang exponential notation natin ay negative, tapos naka-parenthesis, tas paano kapag walang parenthesis? Okay. So, i-expand natin. So, let me show you bakit sila magkaiba. So, kapag negative 2 raised to 4, ibig sabihin, since meron ka ditong parenthesis, ibig sabihin, magkasama to. So, buo sila na i-raise mo sa 4. So, ibig sabihin, negative 2. Okay, so ibig sabihin, negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2. Okay? Yung parenthesis ang magsasabi sa atin na ibig sabihin magkasama sila. Hindi mo pwedeng ihiwalay si negative kay 2. Kasi ibig sabihin naka-group. Grupo yan. So, magkasama si negative at si 2. So, kapag tinimes mo siya by itself ng 4 na beses, negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2. So, i-times natin. 2 times 2, 4. Times 2, 8. Times 2, 16. Now, bakit positive? Kasi, negative times negative, positive times negative, positive, eto magpa-positive din. So, positive siya. Okay? Now, ano naman kapag ganitong walang parenthesis? So, kapag ganito na wala siyang parenthesis, ibig sabihin itong raised to 4 mo ay para lang kay 2. Okay? Yung i-multiply mo by itself ng 4 na beses ay para lang po kay 2. Etong negative, nasa unahan lang siya. So, paano yan? Ganito po. Okay? So, tingnan nyo yung pagkakaiba. Kapag naka-parenthesis, kasama yung negative mo doon sa ita-times. Pero kapag ganito na wala siyang parenthesis, ibig sabihin yung exponent mo na i-multiply mo si 2 ay na i-multiply mo yung base is para lang po kay 2. Sa 2 lang po. Kasi hindi naman siya naka-enclose. Ibig sabihin yung exponent mo ay para lang kay 2. Ang ita-times mo lang by itself ng 4 times ay yung 2. Yung negative nasa unahan. Okay? So, 2 times 2, 4, times 2, 8, times 2, 16. Kaya lang, may negative ka sa unahan, so negative 16. So, that is the difference. Next. So, ito naman, 4 na 2/3. So, kung i-expand natin siya, ganito po. So, again ha, hindi na ako naglagay ng dot operator between them kasi meron na tayong parenthesis, which also means multiplication. Okay? So, there's no need to put the dot operator if you have already the parenthesis. Okay? So, I have here 2/3 raised to 4. So, ibig sabihin 4 times. Okay? 4 times natin siya i-multiply by itself. So, 2/3 times 2/3 times 2/3 times 2/3. Okay? So, unahin natin to. 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8 times 2, 16. And then, ang denominator natin, 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27 times 3, 81. So, 16 over 81. Next. So, meron ako, I have negative 1/2 raised to 5. So, ibig sabihin, 4 na negative 1/2. I mean, 5 na negative 1/2. Okay. So, we're going to multiply 1 times 1 times 1. So, this is still 1. Okay. And then, 2 times 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. This is 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8 times 2, 16 times 2, 32. Okay. So, ang magiging sagot natin is negative 1 over 32. Now, bakit? Ma'am, meron po ditong negative sa numerator. Yes, ito po yung negative na nasa numerator. Once we are writing the negative sign, it can be written here. It can be placed here. Pwede rin po sa gitna nila. Okay? Kasi once na nagsusulat tayo ng final answer, ibig sabihin, dinivide mo na siya as 1. So, ibig sabihin, yung negative nila as para sa kanila na yon, dun sa value na nakuha mo. Okay? Pero ang tanong, bakit siya negative? Kasi, negative times negative, positive. Positive times negative, negative. Negative times negative, positive ulit. Positive times negative, negative. Or simply, ano bang shortcut kapag ganito? Paano ba natin malalaman na positive or negative? Bilangin mo yung negative. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So, kapag ang negative mo ay odd number, 5, kagaya ni 5, negative ang sagot. Kapag ang negative mo, bilang ng negative sign ay even number, the answer is positive. So, kagaya nito. 1, 2, 3, 4. So, 4 siya na 4 na negative sign. And 4 is an even number, kaya positive. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is an odd number, kaya negative. So, doon nyo siya malalaman. Yun yung pinaka-tip na maibibigay ko. So, bilangin nyo yung negative sign. If the number is odd, the product is negative. If it's even number, the product is positive. Okay. Now, since negative nga siya, ulitin ko, ang negative po, pwede mo siya ilagay dyan, pwede mo siya dito, pwede rin dito. Equal po yun. Pare-pareho lang po. Huwag lang yung maglagay ka dito, maglagay ka pa dito. Okay, only one lang. Okay, and then next. So, kung i-expand natin to, this is 3 times 3 times 3, and then 4 times 4. So, pinapakita ko yung expanded notation para ma-visualize niyo paano mag-solve. So, ganun din, numerator, tapos denominator kapag may fraction. Ganun din po. So, 3 times 3 times 3, kasi tatlo. So, 3 times 3, that is 9 times 3, 27. Okay. And then, 4 times 4, dalawang 4, 16. So, nung gagawin natin, so, 27 times 16, that is 432. So, this is how we evaluate exponential notations given a number with exponents. So, ganito po tayo mag-evaluate, lalo na kapag fraction, dyan tayo nalilito. Hi mga kawawmat! In this video, we will discuss how to evaluate algebraic expressions. Our objectives, we will recall the rules in operations and integers, PEMDAS, and exponential notation. So, nung first quarter tayo, we have discussed about the operations on integers, especially the rules. And then yung PEMDAS, kung ano yung dapat i-perform muna na mauna. And then, of course, yung exponential notation, which is our previous tutorial. So, sana bago natin panoorin ito, mapanood nyo po muna yung tutorial natin about exponential notation kasi mahihirapan po kayo dito kung wala po kayong idea on how to evaluate o wala kayong idea sa exponential notation. So, yung meron po tayong video tutorial about this, yun po yung video tutorial bago po ito. And then, after that, after recalling, of course, we will evaluate mathematical expressions for the given values of the variables. So, what is an exponential notation? So, recall muna natin siya ha. Medyo pahapyawan lang natin kasi if you want to know about this, you may watch the video tutorial. Okay? So, if I have here 9 cubed is equal to 729, so, meron tayong tinatawag na base, which is the number that is being multiplied. The exponent, it tells you how many times the base is used as a factor. And then, the power, which is the product of equal factors. So, if, let's say for example, I have here 9 cubed is equal to 729. So, yung, wait. Okay, so yung tawag nito, yung base natin dito is 9. Okay? So yung base po natin dito is 9. Yun yung tinatawag natin base kasi siya yung number na minumultiply. So ito yung number na minumultiply natin. 9 times 9 times 9. And then the exponent is 3. Siya yung nagsasabi. It tells you how many times. So kung ang exponent mo ay 3, ibig sabihin 3 times mong gagamitin si 9 as your factor. So, 9 times 9 times 9. So, that is the exponent. And then the power, which is the product. So, the power is 729. Okay? So, next. So, if I have here exponential notation, so, meron tayo dito mga examples. Anong bang ibig sabihin nito in expanded notation? So, ito po yung, halimbawa, meron kang x raised to 4 or x to the 4th power. So, yun ang mga paraan natin ng pagbasa dyan. Or y squared, y raised to 2, or y to the 2nd power. So, there are lots of ways on how to read exponential notation. Okay? So, make sure lang na tama tayo ng ginagamit. If it's squared, if it's cubed, if it's to the 4th power, 5th power, okay? So, pag sinabi natin expanded notation, so let's say for example, this one, x to the 4th power, y raised to 2, or y squared. So, ano ba ibig sabihin nito? Ibig sabihin, you're going to multiply x 4 times and then y 2 times. Okay? By itself, of course. And then, how about this? So, ito, ibig sabihin nito, 6, 6 times 6, and then 3a, 2b. Okay. So, para lang po ma-visualize natin na 6 squared can still be simplified. So, pwede pa po ito. Kasi pag in-expand mo yan, ito po siya. So, hindi naman pwedeng 6 times 6, ganon. So, i-simplify pa po natin ito. Magiging 36 po ito. Okay? And then, what if you have a fraction? So, ito, ibig sabihin yan, negative 2/3 times negative 2/3 times negative 2/3 times negative 2/3. So, ibig sabihin, 4 times mo i-multiply si negative 2/3 by itself. Okay? So, yun po ang ibig sabihin nito. Okay. So, recall natin. Evaluate the given exponential notation. So, by the way, this is just a recall, no? Kasi, hindi mo mahihirapan tayo sa evaluating yung may mga, fractions, may exponents, kapag hindi mo alam yung basic. Okay? So, exponential notation. So, kapag binigyan tayo nito, and anyway, this is just a recall kasi na-discuss naman na to dun sa previous tutorial natin. So, expanded notation, pag in-expand natin ito, ibig sabihin 4 na 2. Since naka-enclose siya sa parenthesis, ibig sabihin yung i-erase mo sa 4 o yung ita-times mo by itself is negative 2. Kaya 4 na negative 2. So, negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2 times negative 2, that is is positive 16. Now, what if wala siyang parenthesis? Let's say, for example, negative 2 raised to 4. Okay? So, kapag ganito, ibig sabihin yung negative mo, nasa unahan lang siya. Okay? Ang i-raise to 4 mo ay yung positive 2 lang po. So, this is the difference, ha? Kapag naka-enclose sa parenthesis yung negative, ibig sabihin kasama siya sa imumultiply mo. Pero, in this case, kagaya nito, na yung negative mo na walang parenthesis, so, ibig sabihin nasa unahan lang siya. So, ang imumultiply natin 4 times is yung positive 2. So, 2 times 2 times 2 times 2. So, that is 16. 16 ang sagot doon. Kaya lang may negative sa unahan, so that is negative 16. Okay? And then, so, this means 4 na 2/3. Okay? So, wag tayong mahirapan na mag-multiply. Minsan kasi pag nakakakita tayo ng fraction, ang hirap. 'Di ba? Pero ganun lang din po siya, same process. So, 4 na beses. So, 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8 times 2, 16. And then 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27 times 3, that is 81. So, therefore, we have 16 over 81. So, ganun lang po siya kasimple. And then, same process. So, I have here raised to 5 or to the 5th power. So, you're gonna multiply negative 1/2 by itself 5 times. Okay? So, negative 1 times negative 1 times negative 1, times natin yan lahat. So, that is negative 1. Okay. And then, 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8 times 2, 16 times 2, that is 32. Now, ma'am, bakit po ang negative nandito sa gitna? Pag dito mo siya nilagay, pareho lang po yon. Pag dito mo siya nilagay, pareho lang po. They are still equal. Even here. Okay? Kahit dito mo siya sa baba. For as long as dapat may negative. Okay? Bakit negative ang sagot? Kasi po, negative times negative, positive. Positive times negative, negative. Negative times negative, positive. Positive times negative, negative. Okay? Or simply, bilangin nyo yung odd number. So, 1, 2, bilangin nyo yung negative sign pala. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Kapag odd number, ang bilang, negative ang sagot. Kapag even, kagaya nito, 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 is an even number, positive. Okay? So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is an odd number, negative. Okay? Para hindi tayo mahirapan at magkamali sa sign. Bilangin nyo po yung negative sign. Next. So, ibig sabihin nito in expanded notation, 3, 3, 4. So, 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27. And then, 4 times 4, 16. So, 27 times 16, that is 432. So, this is just a recall on the basics of exponential notations. Okay, so let's proceed on how to evaluate algebraic expression. So, given this, so evaluate an algebraic expression means to replace a variable by a particular value and to simplify the expression. So, ano bang ibig sabihin pag nag-i-evaluate? We are actually replacing the variable. Since, di ba nga, sabi natin, ang variable, pwede ka mag-assign dyan, unknown value, kahit ano, hindi siya fixed, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, mag-a-assign tayo o papalitan natin yung variable ng value. Ano yung value? Minsan given siya, minsan it's up to you. Okay? So, we evaluate an expression by substituting the value for the variable and finding the value of the expression. When we say replacing the variable, we are actually doing substitution. Okay? So, kapag pinapalitan natin yung variable, replace, okay? Ang tawag natin doon is we are doing substitution. Okay? So, yun po ang ibig sabihin ng substitution. We are replacing the variable. Let's have an example. So, evaluate 3x for x is equal to 3. Ma'am, saan po nakuha itong x is equal to 3? Ito yung madalas na tanong eh. Ma'am, saan po nakuha yung x? Ma'am, saan po nakuha si y? Okay. Yung mga ganito na, halimbawa, nakita nyo to, x is equal to 3. Ibig sabihin, given siya. Binigay siya. Okay? So, minsan, given siya sa module nyo o given siya sa book. Yun po ang ilalagay natin. Okay? So, madalas kasing tanong yun, ma'am, saan nyo po kinuha yung value ng variable? given po yun. Ibig sabihin, binigay. Kusa siyang binigay. Okay? So, halimbawa ito, I have 3x. We all know na kapag magkatabi si coefficient at yung variable mo, that means multiplication. Okay? So, kapag magkatabi yan, ibig sabihin multiplication. So, ibig sabihin, if x is equal to 3, copy mo yung given mo, 3, sabi, replace the variable. So, yung variable natin, papalitan natin siya ng value. Okay? Ito po, particular value. What is the value? That is 3. So, this is 3. Okay? So, papalitan lang natin. So, 3 times 3, that is 9. Yes po, ito na po ang sagot. Okay, let's have another. So, what if you have two variables? So, again, this is still multiplication. So, again ha, kapag magkakatabi sila, ibig sabihin multiplication. So, copy your given. And then, i-replace natin si x, i-replace natin si y. So, your x, ang given is 3. Your y is negative 2. So, ita-times natin to. 3 times 3, 9. Okay? And then, negative 2. So, ito pala yung tinimes natin ha. 3 times 3, 9. And then, negative 2. So, 9 times negative 2, that is negative 18. Okay? Next. So, what if you already have the operation? So, aside from multiplication, so this is multiplication, di ba? Yung 3x, meron ka pang addition. So, paano natin gagawin yan? So, ganun lang din. Just follow the given. So, 3 times, so again, pag magkatabi, multiplication. So, 3 times x, what is your x? That is 4. Plus, y. What is your y? 5. Okay? So, sundan nyo lang po kung ano yung given, sundan nyo lang yon and then i-substitute nyo kung ano yung binigay na value. So, 3 times 4, so kaya dapat importante na alam natin ang PEMDAS kasi magagamit nyo po siya dito. Bakit? Kasi meron tayong multiplication, meron tayong addition. Ano dapat ang mauna? Sa PEMDAS, multiplication muna. So, hindi tayo pwedeng mag-add 4 plus 5, 9, tapos times natin sa 3. Mali po yun. So, follow PEMDAS. That's why you have to recall the concept of PEMDAS. Meron tayo niyan sa first quarter. Panoorin nyo muna kung medyo nakakalimot tayo. Okay? So, 3 times 4, that is 12. And then, bring down 5. So, 12 plus 5, that is positive 17. Okay? Let's have more. So, I have here, evaluate the following. If A is equal to 2, B is equal to 3, C is equal to negative 2. So, what if tatlo na po ang variables? Okay? So, ano po ang gagawin natin kapag tatlo yung binigay na value ng variable? So, kagaya nito, A, B, C. So, pinalitan ko siya ng kulay para makita nyo ng malinaw, okay, yung ating value. Okay, so number 1. So as you can see, I have here 7 squares. So I will give you lots of examples. Okay, so number 1, I have here 5A. So as simple as multiplication, so you just need to substitute the value of A. What is your A? 2. So, 2. Lagay natin 2. Okay. So, again ha, pag magkatabi, this means multiplication. So, 5 times 2, that is 10. So, ganun lang po siya kasimple. Next, let's have number 2. So, I have here AB. So, A times B. So, substitute natin si 2. Yun yung A natin. And then sa B, substitute natin si 3. Okay? So, 2 times 3, that is positive 6. Next, number 3. I have here A, B, C. So, ibig sabihin, A times B times C. Okay. So, all you have to do is to substitute and replace the variable with the given values for it. Okay. So, your A is 2, positive 2. Your B is 3. Your C is negative 2. Okay. So, kapag ganito, 2 times 3, that is positive 6. And then, bring down negative 2. Pero kung kaya nyo naman na diretso na, ito pinapakikita ko pa muna kasi yung detailed. Okay? Pero kung kaya nyo diretso nyo na, at hindi kayo malilito, then pwede naman. Huwag nyo na ipakita to. So, 2 times 3 is 6. 6 times negative 2, negative 12. Okay? But this time, so ito pinapakita ko lang 2 times 3, 6. And then, bring down negative 2. 6 times negative 2, that is negative 12. So again, kung kaya na pong diretso, 2 times 3, 6 times negative 2, negative 12. Okay? So, I'm showing you this para medyo ma-recall natin yung rules ng multiplication pagdating sa signs. Okay? Why negative, by the way? Kasi different signs po sila. So, ang rules natin sa multiplication of integers is, if they have different signs, then the answer is negative. Next, I have here negative 5b minus c. So, this is multiplication and then subtraction. Okay, but take note ha, ito po ay negative. Again, kapag ang sign po natin, meron tayo dito sa unahan, hindi po yan minus. This is negative. Okay? So, negative 5, the value of your b, which is positive 3, minus. Okay? What is your c? Negative 2. So, negative 5 times 3, different signs. So, negative 15. Ito, i-simplify natin. Negative times negative, positive. Okay? So, negative times, parang may 1 yan dito. Okay? So, negative 1 times negative 2, positive 2. Okay? So, negative 15 times 2, that is negative 30. Kasi different signs yan. Next, I have A times the quantity of B plus C. So, eto meron na tayong parang i-distribute dito, no? So, first, substitute muna natin. So, what is your A? Positive 2. Your B. So, make sure na naka-parenthesis ito, dapat naka-group din ito. Okay? Dapat kung naka-group po ito, i-group po natin yan. Kasi may ibig sabihin po yan pag naka-group. Kapag naka-group, by applying the rule of PEMDAS, ibig sabihin, uunahin po natin yung nasa parenthesis. Okay? So, B, that is 3, and then your C is negative 2. So, that's why I used brackets here. So, ang ginamit ko dito ay brackets. Bakit? Kasi, kapag ginamitan mo ng parenthesis yung nasa loob, ibig sabihin, ang sunod, dapat, ang pang-enclose mo dyan ay yung brackets. Okay? Huwag ka magpa-parenthesis kasi yung parenthesis ay meron na sa loob. Okay po? So, eto, meron tayo ditong group o yung naka-parenthesis. So, ibig sabihin po nun, ito muna ang uunahin natin or you may apply distributive property. Okay? So, kung babalikin nyo po yung properties on operations on integers sa first quarter, meron po tayo doon distributive property. Pwede nyo rin po yun i-apply. Or pwede rin naman following the rule of PEMDAS. Pareho lang po ang makukuha nating answers doon. So, 3 plus negative 2, different signs. The rule for addition, so that is positive 1. So, copy lang po natin to. Okay? So, unahin natin nasa loob. 3 plus negative 2, that is positive 1. And then, 2 times 1, so that is positive 2. Okay? Or pwede ka rin po, again, marami tayong paraan. So, pwede ka rin po mag-distributive property. Ito muna, 2 times 3, that is 6. And then, 2 times negative 2, that is negative 4. So, 6 plus negative 4, positive 2 pa rin po yun. Okay? Let's have number 6. So, I have here B times the quantity of 4A minus 5C. So, kapag ganito, paano naman po gagawin dyan? So, follow the format. So, what is your B? Your B is 2. I mean 3. And then, 4 times. So, 4 times, what is your A? 2. Okay, so, ibig sabihin, ita-times mo siya sa A. Your A is 2. Minus. Okay, so since naka-parenthesis ito, ibig sabihin naka-group, magkasama sila. So, as you can see, I also use brackets here kasi ang meron na tayong parenthesis. Okay? And then, minus 5 times C, what is your C? That is negative 2. Okay, so unahin natin nasa loob. So, bring down natin si 3. And then, 4 times 2, that is 8. Minus, okay? Minus, negative 10. Okay, minus negative 10. So, minus, and then 5 times negative 2, negative 10. Or, okay, or, pwede naman diretso na. Negative 5 times negative 2, positive 10. Ma'am, negative 2. Magiging positive po ito. Negative times negative, positive. Okay, kaya 8 plus 10, 18 siya. Okay, ulitin ko ha. So, 4 times 2, that is 8. Pwede pong diretso na negative 5 times negative 2, positive 10. Kaya 8 plus 10, 18. Okay. So, 3 times 18, that is 54. Next. So, I have here a fraction. So, meron tayong 8b divided by AC. So, substitute muna natin 8 times your b is 3. Sa denominator, we have a which is 2 and then c which is negative 2. So, 8 times 3, that is 24. 2 times negative 2, that is negative 4. So, divide natin, we will get 24 divided by negative 4, that is negative 6. Why negative 6? Same rule as multiplication. So, different signs. Pag different signs sila, negative. Okay. So, what if meron na po tayong exponent? Okay. So, if x is equal to 3, y is equal to negative 2, and z is equal to 4. So, kapag may exponent na tayo, paano po gagawin? So, I have here x, y cube. Okay. So, substitute nyo po si x. Anong x natin? That is 3. And then, ang y natin is, ano ang y? Negative 2. Now, kapag ganito ang given, ang exponent nito ay na kay y. Tama? So, ibig sabihin, kung may exponent si y, dapat ito muna ang isimplify mo bago mo siya i-times dito. Okay, yung iba kasi ang ginagawa, tina-times na kagad. 3 times negative 2, negative 6, tapos tsaka nila nire-raise sa 3. Okay, that is wrong. Why? 3 times negative 2, tinimes mo, tas ni-raise mo sa 3. Bakit mo i-raise sa 3? Yung x, hindi naman niya base ito. Okay? So, hindi niya base ito. So, wag mo siyang i-multiply. Nag-multiply ka muna, tapos tsaka mo ni-raise. Kasi si x, eto, yung 3, hindi niya exponent ito. Hindi niya base to. Ang base po ni 3 ay si y. So, yung 3 na to na exponent ay para lang po kay y. Kaya po dapat napanood po natin yung exponential notation. Okay? So, dapat po ito, yung 3 mo, para lang kay y. So, isi-simplify po muna natin ito. Okay? Huwag nyong gagamitin ng exponent nito sa x kasi hindi niya to base. Okay? So, negative 2 times negative 2, that is positive 4. Times negative 2 kasi 3 times. So, that is negative 8. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, tatlong negative 2. So, mag-multiply kayo ng tatlong negative 2. Negative 8. Okay? And then, 3 times negative 8, that is negative 24. Kung hindi nyo to, nahihirapan kayong intindihan paano naging negative 8, i-expand nyo to. I-expand nyo. Tatlong negative 2, magsulat kayo sa papel, tatlong negative 2, and then multiply it. Negative 2 times negative 2, positive 4. Positive 4 times negative 2, negative 8. Okay? So, the answer is negative 24. Let's have number 2. So, meron naman tayo dito dalawang exponents. So, meron ng exponent si x at si y. So, we have here 2. So, copy mo yung 2. Yung x, isubstitute natin si 3. So, 3 squared na siya. And then si y, isubstitute natin si negative 2. So, we will get, pwede ba natin na i-times na to? 2 times 3, 6, and then squared? Hindi po. Kasi po si squared ay exponent ni x, hindi ni 2. So, wag po natin i-multiply diretso. 2 times 3, 6, and then 6 squared, 36. Hindi po. That is wrong. Okay? So, ang una muna natin gagawin kapag meron tayong exponent, kung ano yung base niya, i-simplify mo muna siya doon. So, copy mo muna si 2. Simplify mo to, 3 squared is 9. Dalawang 3 daw, 3 times 3, 9. And then, dalawang negative 2 times negative 2, positive 4. So, ganun po muna. And then, i-times na natin. 2 times 9, 18. 18 times 4, that is 72. Okay. Next. So, I have here 2x squared plus 4y minus z. So, ito, tatlo na ang variables natin. So, again, substitute lang natin. Ang x mo ay 3. ang plus 4, and then ang y mo ay negative 2, ang z mo ay 4. So, minus ha, take note. And then, so, ito na naman tayo. So, isimplify mo muna kung sino yung nagmamay-ari ng exponent. So, since ang base niya ay si x lang po, dito mo lang siya. Kung ito ay may parenthesis, ibig sabihin yung exponent para sa kanilang dalawa. Okay? So, let's simplify first. So, 3 squared is 9. 3 times 3, 9. And then, simplify natin to. 4 times negative 2, that is negative 8. And then, negative times positive 4, negative 4. Okay, so simplify natin. 2 times 9, that is 18. 18, positive, negative, so negative 8. And then, bring down. So, 18 minus 8, 10. 10 minus 4, 6. Okay, next. So, I have here 3x cubed plus 1 over z minus 2. So, substitute muna natin lahat. Your x is 3. So, lagay natin si 3 plus 1 over yung z mo is 4. 4 minus 2. Okay, so simplify natin. Tatlong 3. 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27. So, ayun na siya. Okay, and then simplify mo to. 4 minus 2, that is 2. Ma'am, bakit hindi siya times? Parenthesis. In-enclose lang natin siya sa parenthesis kasi nilagay natin yung value. Paano ba malalaman na multiplication o ano? Kasi baka isipin nyo, tuwing may parenthesis is imumultiply. Tingnan nyo to, kapag yung dalawang parenthesis magkatabi, o kaya ganito siya, 2 tapos may parenthesis, multiplication. Pero since ito, meron siyang operation, ibig sabihin subtraction ito. Okay, so 4 minus 2, pag walang operation between them, kagaya nito, wala namang operation sa gitna, multiplication yan. So ito, may minus siya, so 4 minus 2, that is 2. Okay, and then 27 times 3, that is 81. 81 plus 1 over 2 na tayo. So that is 82 divided by 2, and 82 divided by 2, that is 41. Next. So, I have here 2/3 x squared minus 3y. Substitute muna natin lahat. So, 2/3, your x is 3. And then, squared minus 3, your y is negative 2. Okay. So, ganun ulit. Simplify muna natin ito. So, that is 3 times 3, 9. Okay. Now, eto maraming ways ha. So, pwedeng i-times mo muna to. 2 times 9, 18 over 3. Ayun siya. Okay? Or pwede namang i-ano mo na to, cancel. Cancel mo to. 9 divide 3 is 3. Right? So, dito si 3. 3 times 2, 6. Kaya ang lalabas niyan, 6. Okay, maraming paraan. Pwedeng i-times mo muna to. 2 times 9, 18. And then, copy the denominator. Pwede naman diretso na. 9 divide 3, 3. So, 3 times 2, 6. Ganun rin po. Okay? So, we have here 18 divide 3, 6. Plus 6. So, that is 12. Okay. Next. So, I have here fraction. So, what if ang value of the variables are fraction? So, paano natin gagawin to? Dito tayo nahihirapan palagi kapag may fraction na. So, 3xy cubed. So, anong gagawin? Substitute mo si x. So, ang x mo ay 2/3. Ang y mo ay negative 1/2. Okay? So, binalikan natin kanina yung exponential notation, di ba? Na kapag ang fraction mo ay may exponent, ganun lang din po. Multiply nyo yung numerator, multiply nyo yung denominator kung ilang beses. Okay? And then, so, since ito ay 3 times 2/3, sinimplify na natin. So, pwede na to i-cancel, right? So, 1 na siya. So, ang matitira na lang 2. Okay, now dito tayo. Ibig sabihin, tatlong negative 1/2. I-expand nyo para hindi tayo malito. Negative 1/2 times negative 1/2 times negative 1/2. So, 1 times 1, 1 times 1, 1. Next, 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8. Kasi 3 tatlong beses. Now, negative siya kasi ang sabi ko kapag add number, kapag tatlo ang negative sign mo, pag add yung bilang, add number, negative. Okay? Kung halimbawa 4 ito, positive yan kasi even. Okay? So, I have 2 times negative 1 over 8. So, what are you going to do is to multiply. So, 2 times 1, that is 2. And then over 8. Now, since negative, magkaiba ng sign. So, negative ito. And then, simplify natin. That is negative 1/4. Okay? Next. So, I have 3x cubed plus 4 over z squared. Okay? So, wait. Alright. So, inedit ko lang to kasi cube dapat ito. Okay? So, I have here 3x cubed. Okay? So, ito po ay x. So, substitute natin si 2/3 dito. Plus 4 over z. What is your z? Okay, your z is negative 1/2. Okay? Okay, so y dapat yun ha. So, y. So, we have here y. So, your y is negative 1/2. Okay? So, anong gagawin natin dito? This means tatlong 2/3. So, 2/3 times 2/3 times 2/3. So, 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8. So, we will have 8 over 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27. Kasi cube. Okay? And then this one, 1 times 1, 1 times 1, 1. 2 times 2, 4 times 2, 8. Okay? And then now, we will simplify. So, kailangan ma-multiply mo muna to. So, this is, pwede mo siya cancel para mas mababa yung value natin. So, this is 27. Okay? So, 27 divide 3, that is 9. Okay? So, we now have 8 over 9 na lang kasi inano na natin siya. Ni lowest term. Okay, so 8 over 9 plus 4 all over negative 1 over 8. Okay, so ito, kailangan ma-simplify mo muna itong nasa numerator. So, addition of fraction. So, pwede ka mag-butterfly method, di ba? So, 8 times 1, di ba? Ang denominator nito ay 1. 8 times 1, 8. And then 9 times 4, pag ano naman, 9 times 4, 36. And then 9 times 1, 9. Diba may denominator tayong 1 dyan. So, cross, multiply. Yun ang butterfly. 8 times 1, 8. 9 times 4, 36. And then 9 times 1, 9. So, 8 plus 36, that is 44 over 9. Divided by negative 1 over 8. Now, when we are dividing fractions, we are getting the reciprocal of our denominator. So, 44 divided by 9, and then reciprocal ng denominator natin, so negative 8 over 1 yon. And then, proceed to multiplication. Okay? So, kapag nagdi-divide tayo ng fraction, kunin yung reciprocal ng denominator and then proceed to multiplication. Okay. So, 44 times 8, that is 352. 9 times 1, that is 9. So, negative kasi magkaiba ng sign. And then, 352 divided by 9, that is negative. Negative siya kasi negative ito. Negative 39, ang remainder niya ay 1, and then copy the denominator. So, kapag chinek mo to, 9 times 39 is 351 plus 1, 352. Okay? So, sana naintindihan po. Hi mga ka-WowMath! In this video, we will discuss the introduction to polynomials. So, our objectives, we will differentiate a polynomial from an algebraic expression. So, kung maaalala ninyo, meron tayong video tutorial about algebraic expression. So, i-differentiate natin siya sa polynomial. Then, of course, we will define a polynomial and then we will classify the degree of a polynomial, and also we will also classify the polynomial according to the number of terms. So, let us recall the concept about algebraic expression. So, constant and variables. Meron po tayo nun. Okay? So, recall lang po natin. So, mabilis lang po tayo dito. So, meron tayong tinatawag na coefficient kapag algebraic expression. So, eto yung kapag nakita nyo na magkatabi si number at si variable, yun po yung tinatawag nating coefficient. Meron tayong tinatawag na numerical coefficient and literal coefficient, where yung numerical coefficient, that is the number part, and the literal coefficient, those are the letter part with exponent. So, minsan may exponent siya, so kasama po yun. Okay, so halimbawa, so again ha, ang coefficient po, ito po yung kapag magkatabi yung number at yung variable. Okay? So, kagaya nito, so the numerical coefficient is 2, the literal coefficient is x. Okay? And then another example, 5mn, the numerical coefficient is 5, the literal coefficient is mn. Next, the numerical coefficient is 10, the literal coefficient is st squared. So, that's how we identify the numerical coefficient and the literal coefficient of an algebraic expression. Next, kung meron tayong coefficient na numerical at literal, meron din tayong tinatawag na leading coefficient. From the word lead, ibig sabihin nasa unahan, nauuna. Okay? So, if I have here 10st squared plus 4st minus 7, ano yung nasa unahan na coefficient? So, that is 10. Okay? But make sure na kapag nag-identify tayo ng leading coefficient, make sure na naka-arrange po ang ating polynomial in descending order. Pag sinabing descending order, yung exponents niya, yung degree, dapat naka-arrange po siya simula sa mataas na degree o exponent pababa. Okay? So, yun po ang dapat nating malaman muna. Now, so actually nabanggit naman yun sa discussion ng algebraic expression dun sa una nating tutorial. And then another, so a negative 5mn plus 8, so this is the leading coefficient is negative 5. So isasama nyo po yung negative. Okay, so since siya ang nasa unahan, therefore yan ang leading coefficient. And then if I have kagaya nito, dapat naka-arrange 3, 2, 1. Naka-arrange yung degree, yung exponent. Okay, so since ito ang leading term mo, so therefore the leading coefficient is 9. Next, this is just a recall ha. So 9st squared minus 4st plus 7. So kung i-identify natin yung constant, o ito rin yung tinatawag natin constant term. Okay? So, constant term. So, kapag may kasama siyang variable, ang tawag na po natin dyan ay variable term. Doon natin kinukuha ang numerical coefficient at literal coefficient. So, kapag ito, walang kasamang variable, constant term din po ang tawag natin. Kapag may variable ng kasama, variable term na po iyon. Ito yung combination ng number at ng variables. Okay? So, identify natin yung constant, that is positive 7. Ang variables mo ay s and t. Okay? S and t. Since kukunin natin ang numerical coefficient, meron tayong dalawa dito. So, 9 and negative 4. Diba nga? Kinukuha po ang numerical at literal coefficient kapag nagkasama si number at si variable. Next, literal coefficient, ito yung kasama ni numerical. So, yung unang literal coefficient natin ay st squared. Yung pangalawa, st. Magkaiba po yan ha. Okay? So, st squared, st. Dapat alam nyo, kasi hindi porket magkapareho sila ng variable, magkapareho sila. Okay? Pagdating natin sa addition of polynomials, dapat alam mo kung ano yung like terms na tinatawag. So, ito po, hindi siya pareho. Hindi mo yan pwedeng pagsamahin. Okay? So, kasi kung pwede yan pagsamahin, di sana wala tayo nito. Diba? So, leading term, ito yung nasa unahan na term. So, ito po siya, yung 9st squared. Okay? And then, the leading coefficient, that is kung ito ang leading term, ito ang naunang term, ito ang leading coefficient natin, yung 9. And then, the number of terms, okay, pag sinabi nating term, ito yung nagsiseparate siya ng plus and minus. So, kung ito yung separator nila, ito yung nagpapahiwalay. So, ibig sabihin, 1, 2, 3. So, 3 ang terms natin. Okay? So, again, this is just a review. Kung gusto nyo ng mas matagal na discussion about this, panoorin nyo po yung video tutorial about Introduction to Algebraic Expressions. Now, I have here sets of algebraic expressions. Okay? From this set of algebraic expression ay meron tayong tinatawag na special kind of expression. At ito po ang tinatawag nating polynomial. So lahat ng ito, si 5x over 3, 3/4 AB, y over 4, square root of 5xy minus 3, and a squared minus 4b are all examples of a polynomial. A polynomial is a special kind of algebraic expressions. Now, eto naman, hindi natin ito kino-consider as a polynomial. Why? So again a polynomial is a special kind of algebraic expression. While this one, ito, tsaka ito, ayan, ito pong mga yan, are just algebraic expressions. So we cannot consider this as a polynomial. Why? Paano ba natin malalaman na polynomial sila at not a polynomial? So, dun sa set of algebraic expressions natin, binigay ko itong mga to. So, itong mga to ay polynomial. Itong mga naka-circle na red are not a polynomial. So, paano nga ba natin malalaman na polynomial sila? So, let us define a polynomial. A polynomial is a special kind of expression where each term is a constant, a variable, or a product of constants and variables. So as you can see, kung babalikan natin yung definition ng algebraic expression, same lang sila. Okay? Same lang sila ng definition, constant, variable, or a product of constants and variables. Okay? So, pareho lang yung definition niya ng algebraic expression. Yun nga lang, ang sabi nga po, a polynomial is a special kind of algebraic expression. Okay? What makes it special? Paano ba natin malalaman na polynomial siya at hindi siya polynomial? So, thus, an algebraic expression is not a polynomial if. So, kailan natin malalaman na yung expression mo ay hindi special o hindi polynomial? Okay? So, when the variable is in the denominator, kapag nakita mo na ang denominator mo ay may variable, kahit isa lang. Once na nagkaroon ka ng variable sa denominator, automatic, that is not a polynomial. That is just an algebraic expression. Okay. So, hindi kagaya nito. Look at this example. Ito polynomial. Why? Kasi number. Number din to. Ito naman, tingnan nyo to, number siya, pwede po na may variable pero wala po siya sa denominator. So as you can see in this example, yung variable niya nandito sa gitna. Okay? So ibig sabihin nito multiplication. Si 3/4 ita-times mo kay A, ita-times mo kay B. Hindi kagaya nito, dinidivide siya dun sa variable. Dinidivide sa variable. So this makes these examples not a polynomial. So, kapag nakita mo na meron kang variable sa denominator, kagaya nito, hindi na po siya polynomial. So, dapat number. Okay? Number po dapat. Or yung variable nandito siya. Wag lang po sa denominator. Next, when the exponent is not a whole number. Pag sinabi natin whole number, ano ba dapat? Ano ba ang mga whole number? 0 and positive integers. Okay, yun lang po. 0 and positive integers. So, kapag may nakita kang negative dyan, or fraction, okay, pag may nakita kang negative integer or fraction, ibig sabihin, hindi po siya polynomial. Okay? So, dapat whole number lang po tayo. So, 0 and positive integers. So, ayan po. Kagaya nito, okay, positive po siya. Okay, so ito po, polynomial. Next, so that's why hindi ito polynomial kasi negative, tapos fraction. Next, when the variable is under a radical sign. So kapag nakita natin na yung variable natin ay may radical. Ayan po. So, halimbawa ito, may radical din siya. Pero as you can see, yung nasa radical sign niya ay number. So kapag ganito ang expression, yung variable niya wala naman sa loob ng radical sign mo. So, ibig sabihin, this is a polynomial. Kapag ang variable mo ay under the radical sign, that makes it not a polynomial. Okay? So, this is how we determine if the given expression is a polynomial or not. So, kapag nakita mo na may variable sa denominator, kapag hindi whole number ang exponents, at kapag ang variable mo is under a radical sign, then that is not a polynomial. Next. What is a term? So, a term is a constant, a variable, or a product of a constant and variable separated by plus or minus. So, kapag sinabi nating term, paano ba natin malalaman yung bilang ng term? Example, so since ang naghihiwalay, ang separator niya, ay yung plus or minus. So, ibilugan natin yung plus or minus. Ayan. So, kung mapapansin nyo, bakit hindi to kasama sa aking binilugan? Okay? Kasi po, this is not minus. This is not an operation. Okay? Kapag nasa unahan po, this means negative. So, sign po siya ni 12. Hindi po to minus. Hindi siya operation. Okay? So, ulitin ko, pag sinabi nating term, mabibilang mo yung term, number of terms, kapag ang naghihiwalay sa kanila ay plus or minus. So, binilugan natin. So, ibig sabihin, mabibilang na natin siya ngayon. So, bilangin natin ang number of terms. So, ito ang nagsiseparate sa kanila, di ba? So, ibig sabihin, 1, 2, 3. So, we have 3 terms here. Okay. Now, leading term. Pag sinabi naman nating leading term, lead, nasa unahan. So, make sure na naka-arrange po ang ating polynomial in descending order. So, mamaya, ituturo ko kung paano mag-arrange in descending order. So, leading term, nasa unahan. So, since ito po ang nasa unahan natin, 10. St squared, yun po ang ating leading term. Okay? And then, the constant term, yung walang kasamang variable. So, that is 7. Next. So, number of terms, ito ang separator, ito ang naghihiwalay. So, bilang tayo 1, 2. Okay, so we have 2 terms. The leading term, ano nasa unahan? Negative 5mn. The constant term is positive 8. Next, number of terms, bilang tayo 1, 2, 3, 4. So, 4. The leading term, ano ang nasa unahan? 9xy cubed. The constant term is negative 3. Okay, pag constant term siya yung walang kasamang variable. Next, number of terms, 1, 2, 3. And then, the leading term, ano yung nasa unahan? Negative 12a squared. Okay, and then next, constant term, ano yung constant term? Yung walang kasamang variable, positive 6. Next, number of terms. So, 1 lang. Okay? And then, the leading term, ano yung nasa unahan? Wala namang ibang term, so 6ab. And the constant term, since wala tayong constant term, so that is 0. Okay? Now, punta tayo sa classification of polynomials. So, kanina, ibalikan natin, kinuha natin yung number of terms. Okay. Why do we need to know the number of terms? Bakit kailangan nating malaman yung bilang ng terms natin? Kasi para maklasify natin ang ating polynomial. So, meron tayong tinatawag na classification of polynomials. So, there are special names for polynomials according to the number of terms. So, we have this. A monomial has 1 term. So, kanina nagbilang tayo ng number of terms, no? So, kapag binibilang pala natin yung number of terms, kung meron siyang isang term, ang tawag natin doon monomial. So, halimbawa, ito. 9st squared, 1 lang yan. Okay, ito yung mga examples. Okay? Now, paano kapag dalawang term? Yun naman ang tinatawag nating binomial. Dalawa. Okay, so halimbawa ito yung separator niya. So, 1, 2 terms. Ito pa, separator 1, 2. Kaya 2 terms. So, kapag 2 terms, ang tawag natin sa mga to ay binomial. Next. Trinomial. Pag sinabi naman natin trinomial, meron kang 3 terms. So, halimbawa po, so, pag separator niya ay plus or minus, so, 1, 2, 3. So, kapag meron kang 3 terms, ang tawag po natin doon, trinomial. Another example. So, ito po. So, again ha, this is not minus. Ito po ay negative kapag nasa unahan. So, 1, 2, 3. So, and this is also an example of trinomial. And the last one, multinomial. So, pag sinabi natin multinomial, it has 4 or more terms. So, halimbawa po ito, so separator niya, plus or minus, ayan. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. So, kapag meron ka ng 4 or more terms, ang tawag na po natin doon ay multinomial. So, again, pag isa lang ang term, mono. Kaya nga mono means 1. Bi means 2. Tri means 3. And multi means 4 or more. Okay? So, these are the classifications of polynomials according to the number of terms. So, kapag isa lang ang term, monomial, 2 terms, binomial, 3 terms, trinomial, 4 or more terms, multinomial. Kaya dapat alam natin kung paano kunin ang bilang ng mga terms. Let's proceed to the degree of polynomial. So, the degree of a polynomial, meron tayong degree of a polynomial with 1 variable and 2 variables. Okay, so focus muna tayo sa 1 variable. So, the degree of a polynomial with 1 variable, kapag isa lang ang variable, is the value of the largest exponent. Okay? Kung ano yung may pinakamataas na exponent, yun po ang degree. So, halimbawa, meron akong negative 2x cubed plus 3x squared minus 2x plus 5. So, make sure na naka-arrange po siya in descending order. Okay? So, 3, 2, 1. And then 0. Okay? Ang constant po natin, ang degree po niyan ay 0 ha? 0 po. Okay? Degree of a polynomial. Kapag nasa polynomial siya. Okay? So, kapag isa lang po yung variable, kagaya nito, isa lang yung variable, paano makukuha ang degree? Tingnan mo yung pinakamataas ang exponent. So, since 3 to, third degree po siya. Pwede mo siya isulat as ganito, third degree, or nakaganito, third degree. Next. So, ito, I have a raised to 5, a raised to 4, a squared. Okay? So, ano ang pinakamataas na exponent dyan? Kasi largest. Okay? So, 5. So, fifth degree. So, yun po, that's how we get the degree of a polynomial. Now, meron din tayong tinatawag na degree of a polynomial with 2 or more variables. Paano po kapag ang variable mo ay hindi lang isa? Okay? So, para makuha natin yung degree nila, kukunin po natin yung highest exponent din ng term. Okay, since dalawa yung variables mo, kukunin natin yung highest degree for a term. Ano ba tong highest degree for a term? Ito yung i-add natin yung exponent nila. Since dalawa na sila, hindi kagaya nito na tigi-isa lang, madali mo makita. So, kapag dalawa na po ang variable mo, ang kukunin mong highest exponent ay yung pinakamataas na sum. Halimbawa po, so dalawa na po yung variable, no? So, hindi siya kagaya nito na isa lang, madali mong makikita. So, kapag dalawa na, paano mo kukunin ang degree of a polynomial? Eh, kasi may 3 to, may 3 to. Pareho sila. 'Di ba? So, paano po? So, ang gagawin po natin, kukunin natin yung degree for each term. So, isang term to, 'di ba? Isang term, isang term, isang term. So, kunin natin yung sum ng exponent ng ating mga variable. So, this is 6. Okay? This is 5. This is 2. Ito ay 1. Diba? So, this is 2 plus 1, 3. Right? So, 6, 5, 3. Anong mataas? 6. So, this is 6 degree. Okay? So, kapag dalawa na po ang variables o kahit tatlo pa yan, okay? I-add po natin lahat ng exponents nila. At yun po ang magiging degree ng polynomial natin kapag meron ng 2 or more variables. Next. So, i-add natin ito. 4 plus 3 is 7. 2 plus this is 1. That is 3. And then 3. So, since isa lang variable mo, so this is still 3. So, 7, 3, 3. So, anong pinakamataas? 7th degree. Okay, so this is how we get the degree of a polynomial with 2 or more variables. Next. So, polynomial in descending order. So, how do we write a polynomial in descending order? So, the polynomial is in descending order if the exponent of the variable is arranged from largest to smallest. So, mas tatawag lang natin siyang naka-descending order ang ayos ng ating polynomial kapag yung exponent niya ay naka-arrange from largest to smallest. So, kanina, tinuro natin yung degree. So, alam na natin kung paano kunin ang degree. Dapat yung degree niya naka-arrange from highest to lowest. Ganon din po kapag 2 or more variables. Okay? So, halimbawa ito. So, since one variable lang to, makikita mo kagad, dapat mauna to. So, pababa po. Pag sinabing descending, mataas, pababa. So, 3 ito, mauna si negative 2x cubed, susundan ni 3x squared, susundan ni negative 2x, and then, laging huli po ang ating constant term. Okay, so this is how we write the given polynomial in descending order. Next. So, eto. So, 4, 5, eto ay 0, eto ay 2. So, eto po ang mauuna kasi this is 5. So, negative negative 9a raised to 5. Negative 9a raised to 5, siya ang mauuna kasi 5. Followed by 10a raised to 4. So, since positive, maglalagay ka ng plus. Okay? Kukunin natin ha, pati yung sign niya. So, kung negative, isasama mo yon. And then, followed by negative 3a squared minus 3. So, 5, 4. Now, baka yung iba ang ginagawa, hinahanap nila si 3. Asan yung 3? Kasi 5, 4, 3. Hindi laging, hindi laging sunod-sunod po ang exponent natin sa polynomial. So, minsan, wala siyang to the third power. Okay? So, 5, 4, 2, and then 0. Okay? So, ganun po siya. Next. So, I have here, dalawa po ang ating variables dito. So, ano mo nang gagawin? Add muna natin. 3 plus 2, 5. 3 plus 3, 6. 2 plus 1, 3. So, 5, 6, 3. Ano mataas? 6. Diba? So, una siya. Okay? So, una si 12x cubed y cubed followed by 5. So, plus 5x cubed y squared at huli si negative 4x squared y. Okay? Next. So, I have here 2 variables again. So, add natin. 4 plus 3, 7. This is 3. This is 2 plus 1, 3. So, 7, 3, 3. So, ano mauna? So, 7m raised to 4n cubed followed by, okay, anong uunahin natin dito? Kasi pareho silang 3. So, kapag ganito, pareho silang 3, paano po ang gagawin natin? Since dalawa ang variable mo dito, susundan mo siya ng dalawa din ang variable. Okay? So, since dalawa ang variable mo, susundan mo siya na dalawa rin ang variable. Tapos, ito ang susunod. Nakuha? Kapag pareho halimbawa, ito, 3 rin to. So, ano unahin mo rito? So, since naka-mn ito, sundan mo ng mn din. Tapos, tsaka na yung n. Okay? So, minus 2m squared n, and then followed by negative 6n cubed. Tapos, lagi po huli ang constant term natin, minus 9. Okay? So, this is how we arrange the polynomial in descending order. So, dapat alam natin muna ang degree. Kaya, kanina discuss muna natin yung degree. So, test yourself. Write each polynomial in descending order. Find the degree and decide whether it is a monomial, binomial, trinomial, or multinomial. Okay. So, I have here 4 examples. So, I'm giving you 1 minute to answer. So, if the time is not enough, you may pause the video so you can have enough time to do your task. Hi mga kawawang math! In this video, we will discuss addition of polynomials. So, our objectives, we will identify first like terms and then we will add polynomials using algebra tiles and by combining like terms. So, dapat alam muna natin kung paano mag-identify ng like terms. When we say like terms, ito po yung dapat pareho sila ng literal coefficient. Okay? So, let's try. So, I have here 5 items. So, I want you to encircle the like terms in each expression. So, encircle lang po natin yung like terms. Okay? So, ito, meron tayo dito sa number 1, 2x minus 5 plus 8x. So, ang like terms natin dito ay ito at si 8x. Okay, bakit po? Kasi pareho silang may x na literal coefficient. Hindi po variable ha, literal coefficient po. Okay? Next, sa number 2. So, alin dito ang like term? So, pareho po si 3x cubed at si 7x cubed dahil pareho silang x cubed. So, dapat kasi bago tayo mag-add ng polynomials, alam po natin ang pag-identify ng like terms. Yun po ang importante. And then, pareho po si 4x at si negative 8x. Okay. So, ito po, pareho sila. Since ito, x lang po siya. So, like terms po ito. Okay. Why do we need to learn this? Bakit kailangan nating malaman muna ang like terms? Kasi, pag nag-add tayo ng polynomials, ang i-add lang po natin ay yung like terms. So, ito, i-add po natin ito i-add nyo. Hindi po natin pwedeng i-add ito at ito dahil magkaiba sila. Okay, next, number 3. So, dito, pareho po si 5x squared at si negative 3x squared. Pareho din po si negative 6 at si positive 2. Bakit? Kasi po pareho silang constant. Okay? Pag parehong constant, i-add lang din po natin yun. Okay, so, eto, since wala siyang kapareho, kapag nag-add tayo, bring down lang siya. Ika-copy lang po natin since hindi mo siya kailangan i-operate dahil wala naman siyang kasama. Okay, so i-add natin to, i-add din natin ito. Next, number 4. So, number 4, pareho po ito. So, ayan, pinag-isa ko na lang. Bakit pare-pareho silang tatlo? Pare-parehong x po ang kanilang literal coefficient. Ito naman, pareho din sila dahil pareho silang constant. Okay? Next, number 5. So, ito po, kapareho nyo po ito. Bakit sila like terms? Kasi x squared y. X squared y. So, ito po ang pwede nating pagsamahin. Okay? And then, ito ba, si negative 9xy cube at si 4xy squared ay pareho? Hindi po, kasi ito ay cube, ito ay squared. And then ito, so ito ba ay kapareho nitong dalawa? Hindi rin po, kasi ang squared nito ay na kay x, ito ang squared niya na kay y. Okay, so kapag ganun, hindi po yan pareho. Minsan akala natin ay pareho sila, parehong may squared. Hindi po. Titingnan po natin kung nasan po yung exponent. So, since ang exponent nito ay na kay x, ito na kay y, hindi po sila pareho. Okay? So, let's have an example. So, before we proceed to the example, in adding polynomials by combining like terms, you may use this acronym as your guide. Ano ba yung acronym? Ito yung ginagamit ko kapag nagtuturo ako sa klase. Okay? So, ginagamit ko to para mas mabilis maintindihan o matandaan ng mga bata yung steps sa pag-a-add ng polynomial. So, we are using CAC. Okay, ano ba itong CAC? So, yung C, combine like terms. Pagsamahin mo muna yung like terms. Kaya kanina, sa activity natin, dapat marunong ka mag-identify ng parehong terms o like terms. Okay? And then A, after combining like terms, pagsasamahin na natin. I-add na natin lahat ng numerical coefficient nung like terms mo. Okay? And then after adding, then you will copy the literal coefficient. So, since na-identify mo na yung like terms, i-add mo ngayon yung numerical coefficient nung mga like terms mo. And then just copy the literal coefficient. Okay? Let's have an example. So, I have here 2x squared minus 3x plus 2 plus negative 3x squared minus 5x minus 2. Okay. So, first step is, kapag nag-add tayo ng polynomials at naka-parenthesis siya, then you just have to remove the parenthesis. So, copy 2x squared minus 3x plus 2 and then just remove the parenthesis minus 3x squared minus 5x minus 2. Now, minsan, may mga binibigay sa atin na walang parenthesis. So, minsan nakaganito na siya. So, diretso na. Okay? So, kapag ang given po natin ay naka-parenthesis, tatanggalin lang po natin yung parenthesis. 2x squared minus 3x plus 2 and then negative 3x squared, idudugtong mo na siya dun sa una. Minus 3x squared minus 5x minus 2. Ganun lang po. Now, ulitin ko, may mga given po o may mga binibigay sa atin na exercises na walang parenthesis. Ma'am, paano po pag ganito, wala pong parenthesis? Eh, diretso na. Eto, proceed ka na kagad dito sa ganitong step. Okay, so kapag ganito, na-remove mo na yung parenthesis o kung wala siyang parenthesis, so eto na siya, anong unang gagawin? Piliin mo muna yung like terms. Ano-ano ba dito yung like terms? So pwede ka maglagay ng markings. So ayan, yellow, ibig sabihin pareho sila. Pareho si negative 3x at si negative 5x dahil pareho silang x. Okay? And then pareho itong constant. So nilagyan ko siya ng label, may color coded. Okay? So, kapag ganyan, madali mong makikita kung alin dyan ang like terms. Now, so, pag sama-samahin na natin, pag dikit-dikitin, so, 2x squared minus 3x squared. And then, ito naman, negative 3x minus 5x. And then, plus 2 minus 2. Okay, so ganun lang po. Now, make sure na kapag nag-a-arrange po tayo, halimbawa, naayos na po natin siya, na-identify na natin yung like terms, make sure na ang una mong ilalapag dito na like terms ay yung may pinakamataas na degree. Okay, so na-discuss po natin yung degree dun sa ating previous tutorial. So, ang degree po, yun po yung may pinakamataas na exponent. So, since square dito, siya po ang dapat mauna. Ito ay 1, so dyan po ang susunod. Okay? So, make sure na kapag naglalapag na tayo ng like terms, nagko-combine tayo, ayusin natin siya in descending order. So, highest exponent to the lowest exponent. Okay? So, now, we can now add. Okay? So, add the numerical coefficient 2 minus 3, that is negative 1. Okay? Pero po ang 1, hindi na po natin yan ilalagay. Wala pong maglalagay ng negative 1x squared. That is wrong. Okay? Kasi automatic na po na kapag walang nakalagay dito, this means 1 ang numerical coefficient. Okay? So, since may negative, negative 1. So, 2 minus 3, dapat balikan po natin ang rules ng operations on integers. Okay? So, 2 minus 3, that is negative 1. And then, ang sabi, after mag-add, copy the literal coefficient. Kung ano po yung coefficient, copy lang po natin. So, x squared. Yung iba kasi ina-add eh. So, x squared, ginagawang x raised to 4. Okay? So, after mong ma-add ito, copy lang po natin yung numerical coefficient. So, x raised to 2. That's why we combine them kasi pareho sila. Kaya kapag in-add na natin sila, kinakopy lang po natin ang numerical, literal coefficient. Okay, next. Proceed tayo dito. So, negative 3 minus 5, same sign ito. So, i-add natin, magne-negative 8x. And then, copy the literal coefficient. And then, positive 2 minus 2. So, this will be cancelled kasi mag-i-equal na siya sa 0. So, therefore, our final answer is negative x squared minus 8x. Now, you can also solve the given polynomials or you may also add the given polynomials vertically. Okay? Pwede mo ring i-add ang polynomials vertically kung dun ka mas, anong tawag ito? Mas komportable o dun ka mas nadadalian. So, ganun lang din po. So, vertically patayo. Okay? So, copy mo si 2x squared. Okay? 2x squared minus 3x plus 2. And then ito, isa-isa mo siya ilalagay. Since x squared to, itatapat mo siya dun sa kapareho niya. So, tapat ko siya dito kasi pareho silang x squared. And then, si negative 5x, tatapat ko dito. And then, parehong constant, tatapat ko dito. So, add. Okay? So, 2 minus 3, that is negative x squared. Negative 3 minus 5, that is negative 8x. And then, positive 2, negative 2. So, cancel na yan. So, 0. So, wag na po magdagay ng 0. Okay? So, kapag 0, wala na po tayo ilalagay. So, as you can see, nakuha natin yung parehong answer. So, therefore, you may solve or you may add polynomials horizontally or vertically. Pwede rin po yan. Let's have another. So, I have here negative 3x squared minus 10x plus 6 plus negative 9x squared plus 12x minus 3. Okay. So, kagaya nito, naka-parenthesis ulit, remove po natin ang parenthesis. So, copy nyo po ito, and then ito, tanggalin nyo lang po yung parenthesis, and then negative 9x squared plus 12x minus 3. Tatanggalin lang po. Now, halimbawa nga po, lagi kong sasabihin na kapag walang parenthesis, minsan ganito lang yung given na eh. Di dito ka na dumiretso. Okay? Dito ka na agad. Kasi wala namang parenthesis, solve mo na agad. Paano gagawin? First is combine like terms. So, lagyan mo ng label. So, pareho silang x squared. Pareho itong x. Parehong constant. Okay? So, pagsamahin natin si negative 3x squared and negative 9x squared. Pagsamahin natin si negative 10x at si positive 12x. Pagsamahin natin yung parehong constant. Positive 6 minus 3. Okay, now we can now add. So, negative 3 minus 9 is negative 12. Copy the literal coefficient x squared. Dito naman tayo sa x. Negative 10 plus 12, that is positive 2. And then copy your literal coefficient x. And then sa constant na tayo, 6 minus 3, that is positive 3. So again, pwede mo siya isolve vertically. Copy mo yung first given, negative 3x squared minus 10x plus 6. And then itatapat po natin. So negative 9x squared, tapat mo siya kung saan siya kapareho ng literal coefficient. Si 12x, tatapat ko dito. And then si minus 3, parehong constant. So add natin, you will get negative 3 minus 9, so that is negative 12x squared. Negative 10 plus 12, that is positive 2x. 6 minus 3, that is positive 3. So pareho lang po yan. Okay? Next. Negative 5x cubed minus 15x plus 2 plus 8x squared plus 7x minus 4. So, first step, remove the parenthesis. If there's no parenthesis, then wala nang problema. Combine ka na agad. Okay? So, combine natin. So, magkapareho si negative 15x at 7x. Pareho rin po itong constant. So, ibig sabihin, si negative 5x cubed at si 8x squared, wala siyang kapareho, right? Okay. So, ibig sabihin, kung wala siyang kapareho, wala tayong i-add sa kanilang dalawa. So, anong gagawin natin? Ibababa na lang natin siya. Okay? But make sure na ang pagbaba po natin, naka-arrange po ang ating degree na naka-descending order. Ibig sabihin, simula sa mataas, pababa. Okay. So, ano ang una nating ibababa? Ito bang x squared? Hindi po. Kasi ito, mas mataas siya. So, una nating ibababa si negative 5x cubed. Okay, since wala naman tayong i-add sa kanya dahil wala siyang kapareho. And then followed by 8x squared. Okay, next. So, ito, x na lang po. So, ito, negative 15x. Pagsamahin natin, plus 7x. And then, pagsamahin din natin yung parehong constant, plus 2 minus 4. Okay, now, so again, bababa lang natin si negative 5x cubed at si positive 8x squared. Okay, or plus 8x squared. And then ito, since same sila, i-add natin. Negative 15 plus 7, that is negative 8x. 2 minus 4, this is negative 2. Ma'am, bakit po naging negative 2? Balikan po natin ang rules ng addition of integers. Nasa video tutorial po natin yun ng first quarter. Okay? Next. So, pwede rin po vertically. So, copy nyo po ito, negative 5x cubed minus 15x plus 2. Now, ang tanong, ma'am, bakit po may space? Bakit meron ditong space kapag isosolve mo siya vertically? Ba't naglagay ako ng space? Kasi kung mapapansin nyo, after ni 3, dun sa kabilang given natin, merong squared. Merong 2. So, ibig sabihin, dapat dito siya nakapwesto kasunod ni 3. Yun nga lang, dito kasi sa first given natin, walang squared. So, naglagay lang tayo ng space kasi doon natin ilalagay sa tapat nitong space na to si 8x squared. So, kasi kung itatabi mo to dito, saan mo itatapat si 8x squared? Eh, dapat magkakasunod ang degree niyan. Okay? So, baba natin si 8x squared, dito siya. Okay? And then, plus 7x minus 4. Okay? So, maglagay tayo ng space. Pag nakita nyo, ay, meron ditong squared. So, maglagay ako ng space. Okay, so let us add. So, bring down negative 5x cubed. Bring down 8x squared kasi wala namang i-add sa kanila. And then, negative 15 plus 7, negative 8x. 2 minus 4, negative 2. So, negative 5x cubed plus 8x squared minus 8x minus 2. So, make sure na naka-arrange po ang degree natin in descending order kapag nagsusulat po tayo ng final answer. So, pareho lang po siya doon. Okay, let's have the next one. So, what if meron na po tayong number dito? So, meron po tayong number bukod dito na nasa labas ng parenthesis natin. So, halimbawa ito, hindi mo po pwedeng i-add agad si 4x plus 6 at 3x squared plus 6x plus 2. Hindi pwedeng diretso. So, since meron tayong number dito nakatabi ng 4x plus 6, you need to simplify first. Ito po, kung ano ang maging result nito, tsaka natin siya i-add dito sa pangalawa. Okay? So, multiply muna natin by distributive property. So, 2 times 4x, that is 8x. Okay? And then next, 2 times 6, that is 12. Okay, now, so 2 times 4x, 8x, 2 times 6, that is 12. And then ito, ibababa na lang natin. So, remove lang natin yung parenthesis. So, 3x squared plus 6x plus 2. Okay, kung positive 2, plus ang ilalagay mo. Now, so, combine like terms, ano ang magkakapareho? Pareho si 8x at si 6x. At pareho din itong constant. Now, since meron tayo, this is x squared, so at ito ay wala tayong i-add dyan, so ito po ang una nating ibababa kasi dapat naka-arrange in descending order. So, 3x squared muna. Okay, squared muna, siya ang highest degree. So, 3x squared, and then pagsamahin natin si 8x at 6x, pagsamahin natin yung parehong constant, so 12 and 2. Now, we can now add. So, bring down lang ulit natin si 3x squared dahil wala naman siyang kasama. So, 8 plus 6, that is 14x. And then, 12 plus 2, that is 14. Okay? So, kapag ganito po ang gagawin, kapag meron pong number sa labas, simplify po muna natin ito by distributive property bago po tayo mag-proceed sa addition. Okay? Next. Paano kung dalawa sila? Meron na to, meron pa ito. Okay. So, pareho muna nating isi-simplify itong dalawa. So, simplify mo muna to, tapos simplify mo rin to. Okay? Bago tayo mag-add. So, next. 4 times negative 2. So, 4 times negative 2, negative 8. And then, just copy. Okay? X squared. Next. 4 times negative 9, negative 36x. 4 times 6, that is 24. Okay? Doon naman tayo sa kabila. So, positive 3 times 10, okay? 30x squared. And then, 3 times 8, 24x. And then, 3 times negative 5, negative 15. Okay. So, na-simplify na natin ito, na-solve na rin natin ito, pwede na tayo mag-combine like term. So, hindi ka pwedeng mag-combine hanggat hindi mo pa natatanggal itong mga numbers mo dito sa unahan. Okay? Okay, so, we have here negative 8x squared hanggang negative 15. So, kailan masimplify muna. So, combine like terms. Okay, so pareho silang x squared. Pareho itong x. Okay? At pareho itong constant. So, hindi ko nalagyan ng square. Okay? So, pareho silang x squared. Ibig sabihin sila ang like terms. Pareho itong x. Ito parehong constant. So, we will combine negative 8x squared and 30x squared. So, negative 8 plus 30, 22x squared. And then, negative 36 plus 24, that is negative 12x. Okay. So, negative 36 plus 24, integers po yan. So, dapat alam na po natin ang pag-add ng integers kasi na-discuss na po yan ng first quarter. So, and then copy the literal coefficient. And then, 24 minus 15, that is 9. Okay, so 24 minus 15, that is 9. So, therefore, this is our final answer. So, make sure naka-arrange po ito in descending order. So, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Ang degree po ng ating constant, ang degree po ng ating constant sa polynomial ay 0. Okay, next. So, eto naman, paano kapag dalawa ang variables? Okay, so ganun lang din. So, 2 times 4, that is 8. And then, copy your literal coefficient, x, y squared. And then next, 2 times 6, that is 12. X squared y. Okay, so simplify muna natin yan. Next, ito, wala namang number dito, so copy lang natin. Baba lang natin siya. So, positive 3x squared plus 4x squared y plus 2. Okay, now we can now combine. So, combine natin. Tingnan nyo, kung titingnan nyo yung mga variables niya, dalawa yung variables, di ba? Medyo nakakalito, akala natin pare-pareho sila, pero hindi po. Magkakaiba po ang placement ng kanilang exponent. Okay? So, dito, xy squared, ito x squared y. Magkaiba po yan. So, ito, ang kapareho niya ay ito po. Kasi yung squared, parehong nasa y. At ito naman, pareho din. Kasi yung squared niya nasa x. Okay? Tapos, meron tayong nag-iisang constant doon. Okay. So, we can now combine 8 plus 3, that is 11. And then, copy your literal coefficient, xy squared. And then next, 12 plus 4, that is 16. X squared y. Plus 2, baba na lang natin kasi wala siyang kasamang constant. So, yan na lang po siya. So, plus 2. So, this is how we solve, this is how we add polynomials given two variables. Okay. Now, let me show you another way of adding polynomials using algebra tiles. So, dito, we are using models. So, ano ba yung mga models natin? So, dapat meron kang positive, meron kang negative. Okay? So, dito, we will represent the positive x squared as square, and then half of the square is x, and then, half of the x is 1. Okay? So, kapag positive, green ang gagamitin natin. Pag negative, red. Okay? So, this is how we add polynomials using algebra tiles. So, gagamit tayo ng models. Okay. So, if I have, kunin ko yung example na ginamit natin kanina sa number 1. So, ito yung example kanina sa number 1 at ang sagot niya ay negative x squared minus 8x. Now, let's see kung ang makukuha nating sagot ay the same dito sa nakuha natin kanina by combining like terms. So, yung kanina kasi by combining like terms yun. So, dito gagamit tayo ng algebra tiles. So, let's see kung if we will get the same answer. Okay? So, ito yung example number 1 kanina. So, I have here 2x squared. So, ibig sabihin, dalawang positive x squared. So, dalawang green. And then, minus 3x, tatlong x na negative. So, ito yun. Tatlo. And then, dalawa na positive. So, dalawang green. Okay? Now, punta tayo sa pangalawa. So, tatlong negative x squared. Okay. Next, 5 negative x. So, negative 5x. 5 na negative x. So, 5. And then, dalawang negative. So, ito po yan ha. Ito po yung given. So, dalawang negative. So, dalawang red. Okay, now, magpe-pair tayo dito. So, pag sinabing pair, mako-consider mo siya as pair kapag merong isang green, isang red. Okay, so i-pair natin sila. Okay. So, nung nag-pair tayo, balik tayo ha. So, eto po siya. Nung nag-pair, okay, so ito lang po yung nag-pair. Sila lang po ang may ka-pair. Bakit natin kailangan magkaroon ng pair? Kasi, mako-consider natin ito as zero pair. So, pag sinabi nating zero pair, ibig sabihin equivalent to zero yan. Okay? So, ibig sabihin wala na pong value yan. Cancel na siya. So, cancel na rin to. Okay, lahat ng walang ka-pair, yun po ang magiging sagot natin. So, ulitin ko ha. Once na may ka-pair ka, automatic, that is equivalent to zero. Kaya zero pair ang tawag sa kanya. So, wala na po to. Cancel na yan. So, ang naiwan na lang po ay yung mga walang ka-pair. And this will be our answer. So, ilang x squared ang natira? Isa lang po. So, negative x squared. Ilan ito? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So, 8 na negative x. So, 8 na negative x. Okay? So, tingnan natin yung sagot natin dun sa isang example, sa unang example. So, negative x squared minus 8x. So, as you can see, pareho sila. Okay? So, this is how we solve polynomials or add polynomials using algebra tiles. Let's have another. So, ito, ibang example na to. So, 3x squared minus 3x plus 2 plus negative x squared plus 6x minus 4. So, 3x squared represent natin, i-model natin yung 3x squared. So, ibig sabihin positive. So, tatlong x squared na green. And then next, minus 3x. So, tatlo na negative x. And then, positive 2. So, dalawang green. Next, so, meron ako dito sa pangalawang given natin, negative x squared. So, isa na negative x squared. Okay? And then, positive 6x. So, 6 na x na positive. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then, negative 4. So, 4 na negative. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now, hanap tayo ng zero pair. Mag-pairing tayo. Okay. Ulitin ko. So, mag-pairing tayo. Ayun. So, sila lang po ang may ka-pair. So, ito po ang mga zero pair natin. Ibig sabihin, equivalent to 0 na yan. 0 na rin to lahat. So, ang naiwan po, yun po ang magiging sagot natin. So, ano po ang sagot? Ilang x squared meron ka? 2. Since green ito, positive 2x squared. Ilang x ang meron ka? 3. Since green ito, positive 3x. Okay, 3x. Ilang buwan ang na walang ka-pair? Wala siyang ka-pair dito. So, 2. Okay, 2. Pero negative. So, negative 2. Okay. So, this is another example on how to add polynomials using algebra tiles. Hey mga kawawmat, in this video we will discuss subtraction of polynomials. So in our previous video tutorial, we have discussed about addition of polynomials. So dapat mapanood muna natin yung addition bago tayo magpunta dito. Kasi ang subtraction is bumabalik lang din tayo sa process ng pag-a-add ng polynomials. So, once na na-change mo na yung subtrahend, yung signs ng terms ng subtrahend mo, bumabalik lang din tayo sa process ng pag-a-add. So, dapat alam nyo po muna yung pag-a-add ng polynomials kasi kung alam nyo na yun, madali na lang po ang subtraction. So, our objectives: we will also identify like terms and then we will subtract polynomials by combining like terms. So, by combining like terms, so kailangan bago tayo mag-subtract, dapat alam nyo muna kung ano ba yung mga like terms kasi yun po ang pagsasamahin natin. So, since combining, so from the word combining, so pagsasamahin, 'di ba? So, ibig sabihin, dito yung malalaman, ito yung parang pinaka-clue ninyo na ang subtraction is we're just going back to the process of adding polynomials. Okay? So, bumabalik lang din tayo doon. Bakit siya tinawag na subtraction? Kasi po, we are changing the signs of the terms of your subtrahend. So, yun muna bago ka bumalik sa addition. Okay? So, let's have first the activity. So, ito rin yung activity natin sa addition, no? So, kung napanood nyo yun, alam nyo na to. Okay? So, kapag sinabi nating like terms, dapat pareho sila ng literal coefficient. Ibig sabihin, yung mga variables nila with exponents. So, kung ito po ang like terms natin kasi pareho po silang x, ang literal coefficient. Hindi po variable ha, kasi mamaya isipin nyo, kagaya nito, ay pareho silang may xy, akala nyo like terms yan. Hindi po. Ang titingnan po natin ay yung literal coefficient. Pag sinabi nating literal coefficient, including, kasama yung mga exponents. So, dapat pareho rin po yung mga exponents. Okay? So, hindi po dahil pareho sila ng variable, like terms na sila. Hindi po. So, for number 2, ang like terms natin dyan is 3x cubed and 7x cubed. Also, si 4x and negative 8x. So, yan po ang mga pareho natin. And then, for number 3, 5x squared and negative 3x squared. So, since pareho silang x squared, so like terms yan. Also, yung negative 6 at yung positive 2. Bakit sila pareho? Kasi pareho silang constant term. Pareho silang walang kasamang variable. Okay? So, sila po ang i-combine natin dyan. And then next, x plus 5x minus 2x. So, itong tatlong to ay like terms din since as you can see, they all have x literal coefficient. Okay? And then ito, since parehong constant, so pwede rin yan i-combine. Okay? And then dito, so as you can see, meron tayong dalawang variable, pero iba-iba po yung placement ng kanyang exponent. So, kagaya nito, we will be looking at the term na similar dito sa negative 9xy cube, wala po. Okay? So, wala siyang kapareho. While this one, hanap tayo ng x squared y. So, unang tingin, akala nyo pareho. Pero hindi po. Dahil ang exponent nito ay nasa x, ito nasa y. So, hindi sila pareho. So, ang kapareho po nito ni negative 5x squared y ay si 4x squared y. So, itong dalawa, since wala silang kapareho, kapag nag-add tayo or nag-subtract, binibring down lang natin siya. Copy lang. Okay. So, let's have subtraction of polynomials. Okay. How do we subtract polynomials? So, again, bago mo to panoorin, make sure na napanood mo muna yung addition. Okay? So, yun po yung video tutorial bago po ito. Now, so bakit? Kasi in subtracting polynomials by combining like terms, you may use this acronym as your guide. So, dun sa addition, kung napanood nyo yon, makikita nyo na CAC ang ginamit ko doon. So, kung mapapansin nyo, ay pareho lang, CAC din. Pero, meron lang siningit dito. Meron tayong nakasingit na isang C. So, itong CAC, kapareho nung addition. Meron pong nakasingit na isang C. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, gagawin lang natin itong first step. After nun, bumabalik lang tayo sa process ng addition. Okay? Kung natatandaan nyo dun sa addition natin, ang acronym ay CAC. So, ito rin yun. Okay? So, kapareho lang po. Kaya nga po sabi ko, after mo gawin ito, yung first step, bumabalik lang tayo sa process ng pag-a-add. Ito po siya. Same lang. Okay? So, ano ba tong first step na naiiba? Okay. So, ang una muna natin gagawin is you have to change the sign of the subtrahend. Pag sinabing change the sign of the subtrahend, papalitan mo lahat ng signs ng terms ng subtrahend mo. So, lahat ng terms ng subtrahend, ano ba yung subtrahend? Yung pangalawang given. Okay? Halimbawa, 5 minus 2. 2 is the subtrahend. Okay? 8 minus 7. So, 7 is the subtrahend. Yung pangalawa. Okay? Yung mina-minus. Okay, so yun po yung subtrahend natin. And then, balik lang tayo sa addition. Yung tatlo, combine like terms, add the numerical coefficient, copy the literal coefficient. So, ang sinasabi po ng subtraction is gawin mo muna tong first step and then proceed ka lang ulit sa addition. Okay, let's have an example. So, I have here 2x squared minus 3x plus 2 minus 3x squared plus 5x plus 2. So, ang una mong titingnan palagi kasi yung iba, nag-change ng subtrahend, hindi naman subtraction yung operation. Okay? So, kapag nakita mo dito plus, wala kang kailangan i-change ng subtrahend kasi addition yun, ibig sabihin. Pag ang nakita mo dito ay subtraction, so let's say subtraction ito, kagaya nito, this is the time na ay, gagawin ko muna to, papalitan ko ang signs nito, ng subtrahend. So, ito po yung subtrahend natin, yung pangalawa. So, anong gagawin natin dito sa una? Copy lang natin. So, bring down. Okay? So, unang gagawin, tignan mo muna. Yun ang unang gagawin. Subtraction ba ang operation? Kapag subtraction ang pinapagawa, ibig sabihin, that is the time that you have to change first the signs of all the terms of your subtrahend. Okay? So, ito, copy lang natin. Wala tayong gagawin dun sa una. 2x squared minus 3x plus 2. Ang subtrahend po natin, yun po yung pangalawa. Yun yung sinusubtract. Okay? Yun yung ibabawas. Now, since subtraction siya, so papalitan ko ang signs nito ng subtrahend. So, etong positive, magiging negative. Etong positive, magiging negative. Etong positive, magiging negative. So, ganun lang po ang gagawin kapag subtraction. Palitan mo yung signs ng subtrahend mo. Okay? Now, meron ka na nito. So, ito na siya. Bumabalik lang din tayo sa addition. Paano ba yung addition? Ganun ulit. Combine like terms. Pagsamahin mo yung magkakapareho. Ayan. And then add. Yun na lang ulit. Okay? So, ang pinagkaiba niya lang sa addition is, binabago muna natin yung signs ng subtrahend. Kung ito ay addition, wala kang gagalawin dyan. Copy, copy. Bring down mo lang. But since subtraction ng ating operation, papalitan mo muna yan bago ka mag-proceed sa addition. So, ang addition, ito na. Ito nang ginagawa natin. Bumabalik lang din tayo sa addition. Okay? So, let's have this. So, combine mo yung parehong yellow, yung x squared. So, pareho na. Pagtabihin natin. Pagtabihin mo rin si negative 3x at negative 5x or minus 5x. And then, pagtabihin mo si plus 2 minus 2. Okay? So, we will get negative x squared kasi 2 minus 3, that is negative x. Okay? And then, negative 3 minus 5, that is negative 8x. And then, plus 2 minus 2, this is equivalent to 0, so this will be cancelled. So, our final answer is this. Now, again, just like in addition of polynomials, we can also subtract polynomials vertically. Okay? So, copy mo yung first given, yung minuend, 2x squared minus 3x plus 2. So, bago ka maglapag dito, okay, make sure na papalitan mo yung signs ng subtrahend. So, yung positive magiging negative, tapat mo siya doon kung saan yung kapareho niya, and then positive magiging negative, then positive magiging negative, and then proceed to addition. Okay, bumabalik lang din tayo sa addition kasi itong CAC. Okay, so add natin. So we will have 2 minus 3, that is negative x squared, negative 3 minus 5, that is negative 8x, and then this will be cancelled. So as you can see, horizontal man yan o vertically man ang pag-solve mo, pareho lang po ang sagot natin dyan. Okay. So, tatandaan na ang subtraction of polynomials, we're just going back to the process of addition after mong ma-change yung sign ng subtrahend. So, make sure to change the signs of your subtrahend. Okay? Next. I have negative 3x squared minus 10x plus 6 minus 9x squared minus 12x plus 3. So, tingnan muna kung subtraction. After nyan, copy mo yung minuend. Okay? Copy mo yung minuend. Negative 3x squared minus 10x plus 6. Then, since subtraction ito, we have to change first the sign. So, yung positive, magne-negative. Yung negative, magpa-positive. Yung positive, magne-negative. Okay, so pinalitan natin yung signs ng subtrahend natin. Now, proceed to addition. Combine like terms ulit. So, pagsamahin lahat ng pareho, si negative 10x at positive 12x, and then parehong constant. Okay, so combine natin si negative 3x squared minus 9x squared. Combine natin si negative 10x plus 12x. Combine natin yung parehong constant. Okay, so negative 3 minus 9, that is negative 12x squared. Negative 10 plus 12, that is positive 2x. Okay? Tandaan ha na hindi po natin ina-add ang exponent. Copy lang po ito. Pag nag-add po tayo ng polynomials, kinokopya lang po natin yung kanilang literal coefficient. Okay? And then, combine the constants. We have 6 minus 3. This is positive 3. So, therefore, our final answer is negative 12x squared plus 2x plus 3. Now, make sure na ang final answer nyo ay naka-arrange in descending order. So, na-discuss natin yan sa polynomials introduction. Okay? So, make sure na tinuruan ko kayo doon na kung paano i-arrange ang polynomials natin in descending order. So, dapat nagsisimula siya sa highest exponent to the least. Okay? Least degree. Highest degree to least degree. Okay? And then, you can also solve this vertically. So, ganun ulit. copy mo yung minuend, negative 3x squared minus 10x plus 6. And then do not forget to change the sign of your subtrahend since this is subtraction. So, magiging negative 9x squared, magiging positive 12x, magiging negative 3. Okay? And then proceed to addition. Now, so negative 3 minus 9, that is negative 12x squared. Copy lang. And then negative 10 plus 2, this is positive 2. And then copy the literal coefficient. Ma'am, paano po naging negative 12? Paano po naging positive 2? Okay, balikan po natin ang rules ng addition of integers. Okay, balikan po natin ang rules ng subtraction of integers. Nasa first quarter po yon. Okay? And then 6 minus 3, that is positive 3. Kasi hindi natin pwedeng i-discuss pa ulit dito yung rules ng addition and subtraction of integers dahil magtatagal po tayo at hahaba po ang ating video. So, kung gusto nyo, panoorin nyo muna ulit yon. Nasa first quarter yon bago tayo magpunta dito. Okay? So, as you can see, we got the same answer, negative 12x squared plus 2x plus 3. Next, I have negative 5x cubed minus 15x plus 2 minus negative 8x squared minus 7x plus 4. Okay? So, first step, okay, tingnan kung subtraction. And then, copy natin si minuend, negative 5x cubed minus 15x plus 2. Wala kang babaguhin dyan. Ang minuend as is. Okay? And then, ang subtrahend mo, papalitan muna natin, magiging positive. Yung negative 7x, magiging positive 7x. Yung positive 4, naging negative 4. Okay? And then, proceed to addition. Combine like terms. Pagsamahin natin yung mga magkakapareho. And then, ito parehong constant. Now, as you can see, bakit ito wala siyang kapares? Walang problema doon kung wala siyang ka-pair. Okay? So, kung wala siyang ka-pair, ibig sabihin wala kang i-add sa kanila. So, copy mo lang yan. Bring down mo lang. So, make sure na kapag naglalagay tayo ng final answer, hindi porket sila lang ang magkapares, sila ang uunahin mo dito. Hindi porket sila lang ang may ka-pair, sila po ang mauuna. Okay? So, ang gagawin po natin, you have to look at the degree. Okay? Tingnan mo yung degree ng polynomials mo. So, always arrange your polynomial in descending order. So, from the highest degree to the lowest degree. Okay? So, since ito ang pinakamataas, so yan ang dapat nasa unahan. Okay? At wala naman tayong i-add sa kanya dahil wala siyang kasama. Wala siyang like terms. Next, followed by, ito ay 1 eh. So, meron tayo ditong 2. So, yan dapat ang susunod. Okay? And then ito, pagsasamahin natin si negative 15x at positive 7x. And then pagsasamahin din natin si positive 2 at negative 4. Okay, this is not yet your final answer kasi hindi pa natin to na combine. Okay? So, we will have negative 5x cubed, copy lang, plus 8x squared, negative 15 plus 7, that is negative 8x. And then 2 minus 4, this is negative 2. Okay? Pwede rin po vertical. So, copy natin. Copy mo lang si negative 5x cubed minus 15x plus 2. Wala kang babaguhin dyan ha, kasi minuend. Ang pinapalitan lang natin, subtrahend. At papalitan mo lang ang subtrahend, ang signs ng subtrahend mo kapag subtraction. Kung ito ay addition, wala kang papalitan dyan. Copy lang. Now, as you can see, ang arrangement ko, nung nilapag ko yung minuend ko, nag-iwan ako ng space. Okay? Kasi 3, tapos, ma'am, para saan yung space dito? Kasi kung ilalapag ko to, saan ko siya itatapat? This is 3, this is 1. Okay? So, we need to leave, kailangan mag-iwan ka ng space dito para meron kang tatapatan dito kay squared. Okay? Kasi hindi mo siya pwede itapat dito. Pag yan dinikit mo dyan, hindi mo pwede itapat dyan kasi cube to. Ito ay first degree. Okay? So, pag nilapag mo to, change the sign of the subtrahend. magiging positive 8x squared. Okay, dito siya. Dito mo siya itatapat. Kahit walang laman to. Okay? And then, si negative 7x magiging positive 7x. Si positive 4 magiging negative 4. And then, proceed to addition. So, since wala siyang katapat, so bring down. Wala rin ito, bring down. So, negative 15 plus 7, this is negative 8x. 2 minus 4, this is negative 2. So, tingnan natin, negative 5x cubed plus 8x squared, pareho siya doon, minus 8x minus 2. Minus 8x minus 2. Okay? So, kahit ano po, it's up to you kung saan ka mas komportable sumagot, kung horizontally or vertically, bahala po kayo. Okay? Basta I'm giving you an options. Okay? Basta make sure na kapag subtraction, i-change po muna natin yung signs ng subtrahend bago tayo mag-proceed sa addition wherein we are combining like terms na. Okay? Let's have the next one. Okay. So, I have here, paano naman kapag ganito? So, ganun din. Okay? Basta ang problema mo lang palagi dyan, kapag subtraction, change the sign of the subtrahend. Okay? So, same step. Tingnan mo kung subtraction muna. Okay? Para alam mo kung anong gagawin. So, 2 times 4, that is 8x. 2 times 6, that is 12. Proceed tayo dito. Now, since subtraction siya, magpapalit tayo lahat. Magiging positive 3x squared, magiging positive 6, magiging positive 2. Okay, napalitan na. We can now combine like terms. So, pareho silang x, pareho silang constant. Okay, so ito walang ka-pair. But since, sabi ko nga, lagi natin i-arrange ang ating answer in descending order. So, unahin natin to. So, we will have 3x squared. Okay, so 3x squared siya. Ngayon, ano susunod sa kanya? Ito na pong x. So, pagsamahin natin si 8x at 6x. And then, yung parehong constant na 12 at 2. So, ang final answer natin will be, since wala tong kasama, 3x squared, bring down lang. And then, 8 plus 6, that is 14x. And then, 12 plus 2, that is 14. Okay? Next, number 5. So, what if pareho sila meron dito sa labas? So, kapag ganyan meron sa labas, kung napanood nyo nga yung addition, alam nyo na to. Alam nyo na kung paano gawin. Okay? Meron lang tayong isang sinisingit na step yung pag-change ng subtrahend. Okay? So, ganun ulit. Pag meron sa labas, ibig sabihin, kailangan mo munang isolve to. Tapos, isolve mo rin muna ito bago ka mag-add. Okay? So, 4 times negative 2, that is negative 8x squared. And then, 4 times negative 9, that is negative 36x. And then, 4 times 6, that is positive 24. Okay? Ingat po tayo sa sign sa kapag nagmumultiply tayo at magkaiba sila ng sign, negative. Pag kagaya nito, same sign sila, parang positive, positive. Okay? Now, dito naman tayo sa kabila. So, negative 3. Okay, dito, ma'am, i-change pa po ba yung signs ng subtrahend? Okay, kapag meron siya dito, halimbawa, eto, meron siya dito, negative 3 times negative 10, positive 30x squared. Kapag nag-multiply ka dyan, you are actually changing the signs na. Okay? Since ito kasi, kung mapapansin nyo, parang iniisa-isa ko pa, no? Kasi, kailan makita nyo na napapalitan siya. Dahil, actually, this is 1. So, hindi ko naman na sinabi na 1 times negative 3, 1 times negative 6. May 1 yan dyan. Kaya, nagiging ganito. Okay? Para mas madali, palitan mo na lang lahat kapag walang number dito. Kasi 1 naman to eh. Okay? So, kapag ganito na meron, pag nag-multiply ka, wag mo nang isipin na, ay, papalitan pa muna. Gawin ko muna to positive, gawin ko to positive, and then negative. No, hindi na po kailangan. Ang gagawin lang po is, pag nag-multiply ka, automatic yan mag-change. So, negative 3 times negative 10, positive. Ayan no, naging positive siya. Okay? And then, negative 3 times negative 8, that is positive 24x. And then, negative 3, kasi same sign, kaya nag-positive. Negative 3 times positive 5, that is negative 15. So, kapag nag-multiply, look, negative, positive, negative, positive, positive, negative. Nag-change siya ng sign. Okay. So, na-simplify na natin ito. Na-simplify mo na ito. Kailangan kasi mawala mo na yan. We can now combine like terms. So, pagsamahin natin yung parehong x squared, yung parehong x, at parehong constant. So, ito yung parehong constant. Hindi ko nalagyan ng square. Okay? So, negative 8 plus 30, that is positive 22x squared. And then negative 36 plus 24, this is negative 12x. And then 24 minus 15, this is positive 9. Okay. So, ganito po ang gagawin kapag meron po tayong anong tawag nito? Number dito sa outside the parenthesis. Okay? I-multiply po natin siya sa lahat. Okay? So, let's proceed to the next example. Okay, so in this example naman, since may idea na kayo on how to add, paano kapag combination? So, addition and subtraction tayo. Paano pag dalawa? Okay, so meron ako ditong may subtraction, tapos meron tayong addition. Okay, so may dalawa, may subtraction, may addition. Paano gagawin? So, since meron pa tayong number dito, simplify muna natin ito. Okay? So, magiging 8x and then 12. Okay? So, 8x plus 12 po tayo. Now, subtraction ito. Since subtraction ito, so addition and subtraction tayo ha. Sorry. Okay, so addition and subtraction. So, dalawa. So, since ang operation mo dito ay subtraction, ano munang gagawin kapag subtraction? Mag-change po tayo ng signs ng subtrahen. So, magiging positive 3x squared, magiging negative positive 6x, negative 2, magiging positive 2. Okay? So, kapag addition, combination na tayo, addition and subtraction, kung may number dito, simplify mo muna yon. Pag nakita mo nag-subtraction na yung operation dito, then that's the time na kailangan mong i-change mo na ang signs. Now, addition ulit. So, addition, kailangan mo bang i-change to? Hindi po. Bring down mo lang, copy. 2x squared plus 5x minus 4. Wala kang papalitan dyan kasi hindi naman to subtraction. So, ang pinalitan lang natin ito kasi subtraction siya. Okay? Now, combine like terms na tayo. So, pare-parehong x, combine natin. Parehong mga constant, si 12, si 2, si negative 4. At parehong x squared. So, si 3x squared and 2x squared. So, pagsama-samahin natin ngayon, si 3x squared plus 2x squared. Bakit inuna ko to? Kasi sila ang highest degree. 2. Ito ay 1 lang. Okay? So, sila yung inuna ko. Always arrange your answers or polynomials in descending order. So, 3x squared plus 2x squared. Ayan, pagsamahin natin. And then, pagsamahin natin lahat ng x. So, 8x, 6x, 5x. And then, lahat ng constant, 12, 2, negative 4. So, we can now add 3 plus 2, that is 5x squared. 8 plus 6, 14 plus 5, 19x. And then 12 plus 2, 14 minus 4, positive 10. So 14 minus 4, positive 10. Okay? So, our answer is 5x squared plus 19x plus 10. Now, what if you have this? Subtract negative 7x squared minus 5x minus 3 from the sum of 4x squared plus 5 and 6x squared minus 10x plus 3. Now, ang una mong titingnan dito, ano ba dapat yung mauna? Ano ba yung minuend mo? Ano ba yung subtrahen? So, yung minuend, yun yung nasa unahan. Yung subtrahen, yun yung nasa pangalawa. Okay, so which one is your minuend and your subtrahen? So, subtrahen, yun yung nasa pangalawa. So, paano mo malalaman alin ba yung minuend, yung nasa unahan? So, ang hahanapin mo, o pwede, hindi naman ito ang laging ginagamit, pero kung makbasa mo o makita mo yung word na from, ibig sabihin, yan ang palatandaan na ito po ay nasa unahan. So, ilalagay natin siya sa unahan. So, yung from, yan po ang palatandaan. The sum off. So, i-add daw natin yung 4x squared plus 5 at 6x squared minus 10x plus 3. So, naka-enclose siya, no? Ibig sabihin, isang group yan. Kailangan i-add mo muna yan. Okay. So, therefore, since subtract ang operation natin, minus yan. Ano ima-minus? Yung negative 7x squared minus 5x minus 3. Okay? So, paano mo malalaman ang minuend at subtrahend? Kung saan may from, yun po ang nasa unahan. So, since ang sabi dito, i-add mo daw muna. Kunin mo muna yung sum. Kaya naka-enclose to. So, kunin muna natin yung sum nito. Okay? So, remove natin siya sa parenthesis. 4x squared plus 5, 6x squared minus 10x plus 3. Okay? So, solve muna natin to. Kasi kung ano yung sum niya, ibabawas natin ito dun sa sum. So, we need to solve this first. So, combine natin yung pareho. Ayan, parehong constant at parehong x squared. So, we will get 4 plus 6, that is 10x squared. And then, isunod muna natin to, si minus 10x, kasi descending order dapat. Okay, and then 5 plus 3, that is 8. Okay, nakuha na natin yung sum. Okay, so isusubtract na natin ngayon si negative 7x squared minus 5x minus 3. Now, since subtraction ito, anong gagawin? Magpapalit tayo ng signs ng subtrahend. So, magiging yung negative 7x squared magiging positive 7x squared, yung negative 5x magiging positive 5x, at yung negative 3 magiging positive 3. Okay. So, now, combine like terms. So, ganun ha. Kapag tingnan mo yung word na from, so yun po ang minuend. Yun yung nasa unahan. And then ito, subtraction. So, since pinapakuha yung sum muna, isolve mo muna siya. Okay? Bago mo isubtract ito. And then, make sure, since subtraction siya, make sure na mabago mo yung mga signs ng subtrahend. Okay? So, we can now combine like terms. Pareho ito. Pareho siya. Parehong constant. So, we have 10x squared plus 7x squared. Pagsamahin sila. Pagsamahin ito, yung dalawang blue. Pagsamahin yung dalawang yellow since pareho silang constant. And then solve. 10 plus 7, 17x squared. Negative 10 plus 5, negative 5x. And 8 plus 3, that is 11. Okay. So, this will be our final answer. 17x squared minus 5x plus 11. Now, what if the question is, subtract the sum of 4x squared plus 5 and 6x squared minus 10x plus 3 from negative 7x squared minus 5x minus 3. So, baliktad. Kung mapapansin nyo, baliktad, no? Subtract the sum. Inuna to. Subtract the sum of 4x squared plus 5 and 6x squared minus 10x plus 3 from, eto naman yung nandito. Okay. So, since nandito yung word na from, ibig sabihin, ito yung minuend mo. Ito yung nasa unahan. So, yan ang ilalagay mo sa unahan ngayon. Okay? Siya ngayon ang minuend. Okay, now, anong isusubtract natin? Subtract yung sum nung 4x squared plus 5 at ito. Okay. So, after mo, so ulitin ko ha, since nandito yung from, ito ngayon ang nasa unahan, siya ang minuend. And then, isusubtract natin itong sum nitong dalawa. So, kailangan kunin mo muna yung sum nila. Parang ito, kunin mo muna yung sum. Pag nakuha mo yung sum nila, ano nga yung sum nito? Dito, sinolve natin yon. 10x squared minus 10x plus 8. Subtraction ito, papalitan mo muna ng sign. Magiging negative 10 plus 10 minus 8. Kasi, siya yung subtrahend ngayon eh. So, magpapalit ka ng sign pag nakuha mo yung sum. Kung ito yung sum, papalitan mo lahat yan ng signs. Okay? So, ganito po siya. Kung sakaling baliktad. Okay? Kaya ang pinakita ko, same question eh. So, magbabago tayo ng answer dyan. Okay? Hindi po pareho ang sagot. So, pinapakita ko lang kung ano yung dapat yung minuend at subtrahend pag binigyan kayo ng ganitong klaseng problem. Okay? Okay, mga kawawmat, in this video, we will discuss the laws of exponent for multiplication. So, this is just the part 1 of our discussion for the laws of exponent. So, our objective, we will state the laws of exponent for multiplication and division. Pero, ang i-discuss po natin dito sa part 1 is just multiplication. And then, panoorin nyo po yung kasunod, which is the part 2, the laws of exponent for division. So, itutuloy po natin siya sa susunod na tutorial. Magkasunod lang po ito. Make sure na mapanood nyo po yung part 1 and part 2. So, let's have first the laws of exponent for multiplication. Now, we have 3 laws of exponent for multiplication. So, yun po ang focus natin dito sa tutorial. And then, sa susunod po na tutorial, division naman po. Okay, so let's have first the product with the same base. So, as you can see, highlighted po yung phrase na same base. Ibig sabihin, ang focus mo dito, kapag nakita mo na yung dalawang variable mo, let's say A, pareho sila, okay, pareho kayo ng base. So, alam naman natin yung base, diba? So, pag sinabi natin base na exponent, na-discuss natin yan sa exponential notation. Alright, so pag sinabi nating same base, ang una mong titingnan dyan, pareho sila ng base. Yun lang po. So kapag nakita mo na pareho sila ng base, anong gagawin mo sa exponent? I-add lang po natin. Okay? And then copy the base. So copy the base and then add their exponent. So kapag multiplication, ina-add po natin ang exponent nila. Kung wala po siyang exponent outside the parenthesis, ha? So, yun po yung, condition. Kasi mamaya, merong ibang klase na hindi mo siya i-add. Okay? So, kapag nakita po natin na same base sila, i-add po natin ang exponent. Let's have an example. So, I have here x cubed times x squared. So, this is x raised to 3 plus 2. So, i-add lang po natin ang exponent and that will become x raised to 5. Okay? Next, so again, this law is only applicable for the product with the same base. So, para lang po ito pag pareho ang base nila. Next, I have m raised to 5 times m raised to 7 times m raised to 9. So, i-add lang po natin si 5, 7, and 9. Then, you will have m raised to 21. Kasi 5 plus 7, that is 12, plus 9, that is 21. Next, so what if you have 2 variables? So, same procedure, okay? Ia-add mo yung exponent ng pare-parehong A at ia-add mo rin yung exponent ng pare-parehong B if it's multiplication, okay? So, ang mangyayari, we will have, this is 1. So, again ha, kapag wala siyang exponent, wala kayong nakita dito, that is 1. Okay, so 1 plus 2 plus 1. So, ito po siya. And then, yung B natin, 3 plus 1 plus 1. So, ayun po siya. So, therefore, you will have A raised to 4 kasi 1 plus 2, 3 plus 1, that is 4. And then, 3 plus 1, 4 plus 1, 5. So, A raised to 4, B raised to 5. So, ganun lang din po. Kapag dalawa po ang variables natin, i-add mo lang din po ang exponents ng A. And then, add mo lang din po yung exponent ng same base mo, which is B. Okay? Hindi po natin yan i-combine. Next, what if meron na siyang constant? So, this is actually an example of multiplying monomial by a monomial na, no? So, magbibigay na rin tayo ng example na ganon. So, I have 4x cubed times 5x squared. So, kapag meron ng constant, okay? So, ang gagawin po natin dito sa constant is multiply. Okay, so you will have 4 times 5, i-multiply mo yung parehong numerical coefficient niya. And then, yung x natin, i-add nyo kasi same base yan. So, add natin yung exponent. So, you will get 3 plus 2. Okay? So, you will have 4 times 5, that is 20. And then, x raised to 3 plus 2, therefore, you will get x raised to 5. Kasi 3 plus 2 is 5. So, again, kapag meron na pong numerical coefficient dito, i-multiply lang po natin yon. And then, same procedure po dito. Kapag same base, add the exponents. Next. So, I have here 3. Okay, 3 given. Okay. So, paano natin to gagawin? Meron tayong 3m squared times negative 2m cubed. times 4m raised to 7. So, same process. Multiply lang po natin si 3 times negative 2 times 4. And then, yung m natin, since same base siya, i-add po natin ang exponent niya. So, 2 plus 3 plus 7. So, now, let us multiply. 3 times negative 2, that is negative 6. Negative 6 times 4, that is negative 24. And then, add mo to. 2 plus 3, 5 plus 7, that is 12. So, m raised to 12. Next. So, I have here 2mn raised to 5 times negative 2m cubed n times 3m cubed n squared. So, kapag ganito, okay, not all the time na ang ginagamit po ay itong bullet operator. Okay, so minsan po makikita nyo na ang ginamit ay parenthesis. So, we all know that we have 4 ways of representing multiplication as our operation. So, pwede yung minsan gumagamit ng bullet operator, parenthesis, yung multiplication symbol, 'di ba? So, yun po yung mga iba't ibang paraan para ipakita natin that the operation is multiplication. Now, so kagaya nito. So, I didn't use the bullet operator. Okay? So, ang ginamit ko dito is parenthesis. So, ganun lang din po. Okay? So, multiply natin yung pare-parehong numerical coefficient. So, you will have 2 times negative 2 times 3. Okay? And then, yung m natin, dalawang variables ito. So, bilang na lang tayo. So, this is 1, diba? So, yung m muna. 1 plus 3, 4 plus 3, 7. That's why it's m raised to 7. And then, sa n naman, 5 plus 1, that is 6. Plus 2, that is 8. So, n raised to 8. Okay, now, i-multiply natin to. 2 times negative 2, negative 4, times 3, negative 12. And then, copy mo lang yung variable. So, negative 12, m raised to 7, n raised to 8. So, again, the first law of exponent for multiplication is the product with the same base. Pag nakita ninyo na pareho ang base, all you have to do is to add their exponents. Next, let's have the second law. Power raised to a power. So, ito naman yung kapag nakita nyo sa loob ng parenthesis may exponent, and then sa labas ng parenthesis mo, meron kang exponent din. Kapag nakaganito, nakaparenthesis siya, tapos may exponent sa loob at meron sa labas, this means that you have to multiply the exponents. Okay? So, ibig sabihin, lahat ng exponents, halimbawa, meron ka dito sa loob ng parenthesis. Kung ano man yung exponent nila dyan, ita-times mo yun sa exponent na nasa labas. Okay? Let's have an example. So, eto po. So, this is that's why it is called power raised to a power. Kasi may exponent sa loob, meron din, inano pa siya, ni-raise pa siya ulit. So, power raised to a power. So, kapag ganito po ang case, merong parenthesis, tapos may exponent sa labas ng parenthesis, ang gagawin lang po natin dyan, imumultiply. So, ito po. So, ma'am, paano po namin malalaman na imumultiply o i-add? Kagaya kanina, inad. Yung kanina, inad natin kasi same base. So, ito naman kasi, wala namang isang base dito. So, ito ang palatandaan ninyo. Basta nakita ninyo na may parenthesis, tas may exponent sa labas, that means you're going to multiply. Okay? So, x raised to 3 times 3, ganito po ang mangyayari niyan, x raised to 3 times 3. So, that is x raised to 9. Okay? Unang-una, wala namang same base dito. So, hindi mo yan i-add na 3 plus 3 at magiging x raised to 6. That is wrong. Kasi dapat x raised to 3 din. Same base yon yung nag-a-add tayo ng exponent. So, kapag ganito, basta tandaan lang na kapag may parenthesis na, tapos may exponent doon sa labas ng parenthesis, then that is the time that you're going to multiply. Next, I have m squared raised to 7. So, magiging m raised to 2 times 7. So, that is m raised to 14. Ganun lang po kasimple. Next, a raised to 4 raised to 5. So, that is a raised to 4 times 5. So, that is a raised to 20. Okay, next. What if, number? Okay? So, same procedure. So, 2 squared raised to 3. So, ang mangyayari niyan, 2 raised to 2 times 3. Multiply mo yung exponent nila. So, you will get 2 raised to 6. Okay? So, 2 raised to 6 kasi 2 times 3, that is 6. Now, kapag ganito, na number na po siya, need pa po natin itong isimplify. Huwag po natin siya iwan na nakaganito na 2 raised to 6. Okay? Kung variable yan, then that is the final answer. Pero kung yan po ay constant, you still have to simplify. Okay? So, 2 raised to 6, this means we will be using 2 as our factor 6 times. So, 6 na beses. So, 2 times 2, 4, times 2, 8, times 2, 16, times 2, 32, times 2, that is 64. Okay? So, alam naman natin na ito yung base na exponent. Na-discuss natin yun sa exponential notation. Next, I have 5 squared raised to 2. Okay? So, ganun ulit. Magiging 5 times 2 times 2. Multiply po natin ito. So, that is 5 raised to 4. And then, simplify. We will be using 5 as a factor 4 times. Okay? So, 5 times 5, 25. Times 5, 125. Times 5, 625. Okay? And then next, 3 squared raised to 4. So, 3 raised to 2 times 4. Multiply natin to. So, that is 3 raised to 8. And 3 raised to 8, that is 6,561. Okay. So, let's have the third laws of exponent for multiplication. The product raised to a power. So, kung kanina, bago ito, power raised to a power. Kasi po, isa lang po yung nasa loob. Okay? So, power raised to a power. Now, dito, ang pinagkaiba niya, meron ka ng 2 or more na nasa loob. Okay? So, meron na pong dalawa. Kaya, di ba pag magkatabi yan, this means multiplication, product ito, kaya product na. So, yung kanina sa previous slide natin, isa lang yung nasa loob. Okay? But this time, 2 or more na siya, kaya product na. Product raised to a power, hindi na lang isa. Okay? So, kapag ganito, na dalawa, 2 or more na po yung nasa loob niya, so, di ba kanina minumultiply natin ito dun sa exponent. Okay, ngayon, imumultiply natin siya sa lahat. So, multiply mo siya dito, multiply mo rin siya sa A. Kasi hindi na lang siya isa. So, magiging ganito na po siya. Diba, this is 1. So, 1 times n, kaya A raised to n. 1 times n, kaya B raised to n. Okay, so ganito na po siya. Yung kanina, isa lang po yung tina-times natin. Ngayon, since product na siya, dalawa na po. So, ta-times mo siya sa lahat nung nasa loob ng parenthesis mo. Let's have an example. So, I have here xy cube. So, ang mangyayari niyan, ita-times mo siya, di ba this is 1. 1 times 3, 1 din to, 1 times 3. Kaya, you will get x raised to 3, y raised to 3. Okay? Kapag alam nyo na, hindi nyo na to kailangan ipakita pa. Pinakita ko lang to. I am showing you the detailed step. Ito, yung solution para ma-visualize ninyo na ganun, kung bakit siya nagiging ganun ang sagot. So, we are actually multiplying. Since this is 1, so 1 times 3 and then 1 times 3. Okay? That's why x raised to 3, y raised to 3. So, imumultiply na po natin siya sa lahat. Hindi na lang po isa, yung kagaya kanina. Next. So, yung kanina, isa lang yung nasa loob. That's why we have, halimbawa, n squared, 2 times 4, kaya n raised to 8. Ngayon, dalawa na sila. Okay? So, i-multiply po natin siya sa lahat since dalawa na po. So, this is 1, diba? So, that is 1 times 4, multiply mo siya doon, and then 2 times 4. Ayun po. So, that's why you will get m raised to 4 kasi 1 times 4, that is 4. And then n, 2 times 4, that is 8. So, our answer is m raised to 4, n raised to 8. So, ganun lang po. Ang difference lang niya kanina, isa lang yung nasa loob. Now, this time, 2 or more na po kasi product na tayo. So, ang pagkakaiba lang nila, hindi na lang isa yung imumultiply mo. Marami na. Yun lang po ang difference. Next. So, I have here a raised to 4, b raised to 5, raised to 5. So, times natin si A, 4 times 5, and then B, 5 times 5. Okay? So, 4 times 5, 5 times 5. Sa lahat po, i-multiply natin. Equals, so that is A, 4 times 5, that is 20. And then B, 5 times 5, that is 25. So, our answer is A raised to 20, B raised to 25. Next. So, paano kapag meron na tayong coefficient? Okay? So, ganun din po. Diba, this is 1. May exponent din po ang coefficient natin, ha? 1. So, that is 2 raised to 1 times 3. Okay? 1 times 3. And then, x raised to 2 times 3. Okay? So, you will get 2 raised to 3 kasi 1 times 3 is 3. And then, x raised to 6. Kung alam nyo na, dito pa lang naintindihan nyo na, hindi nyo na to kailangan ipakita. Okay? So, 2 raised to 3 and then x raised to 2 times 3, that is 6. Okay? And 2 raised to 3, simplify po natin pag meron tayong ganito na number na may exponent. So, 2 raised to 3 is 8. So, our answer is 8x raised to 6. Next. So, I have ilan to? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, 4 na. So, ganun lang po. Multiply lang po natin siya sa lahat. So, 3 raised to 3. Okay? So, 1 times 3 yan. Kasi, that's why it's 3 raised to 3. And then, A, 3 times 3, that is 9. Okay? And then, B, 6 times 3, that is 18. And then, C, 4 times 3, that is 12. Okay, multiply lang po natin sa lahat. And then 3 times 3, so we will be using 3 as a factor 3 times. So 3 times 3, 9 times 3, 27. Okay, and then copy lang po natin yung ating literal coefficient. So you will get 27, A raised to 9, B raised to 18, C raised to 12. Now make sure po na tama po ang pag-multiply natin. So again, we have 3 laws of exponents. So product with the same base. Pag same base sila, i-add lang po natin ang exponents nila. Next is power raised to a power. Ito yung kapag isa pa lang yung nasa loob at may exponent siya. So i-multiply lang po natin yung exponent nung nasa loob at yung exponent na nasa labas. Okay? And then product raised to a power, ito po yung hindi na lang isa ang nasa loob. So dalawa na po, 2 or more. Ayan, kagaya niyan. And then same process lang po yan. Ita-times lang po natin yan sa lahat. Okay? And then, do not forget to simplify kapag meron tayong number with exponents. Hi mga kawawmat! In this video, we will discuss the laws of exponent for division. So, this is the part 2 of the discussion about the laws of exponent. But this time, we will focus on the division part. Okay? So, sana napanood po natin yung previous tutorial bago po ito kasi medyo hawig lang po ang laws of exponent ng division and multiplication. So, ang pinagkaiba lang nito, naka-fraction na siya. Meron ng numerator, meron ng denominator. Okay, pero yung process ng pag-add ng exponent, ng pag-multiply ng exponent, pareho lang. Okay? So, this is the part 2. Panoorin po natin yung part 1 bago tayo pumunta dito. So, the laws of exponent for division. So, dun sa multiplication, na-discuss natin yung 1, 2, 3. So, dito, i-discuss ko yung 4, 5, 6. Okay? So, let's add the fourth law. So, the quotient raised to a power. So, kapag quotient raised to a power, ito yung may fraction ka, tapos raised to a power. May exponent siya sa labas. Okay? Bakit ko nasabing panoorin nyo muna yung multiplication? Kasi pag napanood nyo yon madali lang. Ang pinagkaiba lang kasi nito, ito fraction na siya. Dun sa multiplication, itong part lang na to siya. Tapos, di ba ang ginagawa natin doon, minumultiply natin to doon. So, ganun lang din po ito. Ang pinagkaiba niya lang, naka-fraction. Okay? So, ganun lang din po. Imumultiply lang po natin ito, yung nasa loob dun sa exponent sa labas. Ngayon, dalawa na sila. Numerator, denominator. Pati yung nasa baba. Kaya magiging A raised to N, B raised to N siya. A raised to N over B raised to N. So, ita-times natin ito dito. So, may 1 dyan, diba? So, 1 times N, N. 1 times N, N. Okay? Let's have an example. So, ito. So, this is 1, diba? So, that's why 1 times 5 kaya X raised to 5. And then 1 din ito, so y raised to 1 times 5, kaya y raised to 5. So, i-distribute nyo lang po siya sa lahat. Dito, pati sa denominator. Okay, next. So, paano kapag meron tayong dalawang variables? Ganun lang din po, kagaya po dun sa multiplication natin. Distribute mo siya sa product nung nasa loob, sa numerator, at ganun din sa product nung denominator mo. So, you will get a raised to 5, yan, and then b raised to 5, x raised to 5, y raised to 5. So, a raised to 5, b raised to 5 over x raised to 5, y raised to 5. So, distribute po natin ito. Multiply po natin yung exponent natin na nasa labas dun sa lahat ng nasa loob. Numerator, denominator. Next. So, paano kapag meron na tayong coefficient? So, ganun din po. Lagay po natin sa lahat. Okay? So, 3 raised to 3. Magkakaroon ka ng 3 raised to 3, a raised to 3, b raised to 3. Okay, bakit raised to 3? Kasi may 1 yan dito. So, parang 1 times 3, 1 times 3, 1 times 3. Okay? So, ganun lang po. And then, 2 raised to 3, x raised to 3, y raised to 3. So, multiply po natin siya sa lahat ng nasa loob. Yung exponent nung nasa loob, multiply po natin lahat dun sa exponent na nasa labas. Okay? And then, simplify. 3 times 3 times 3, that is 27. And then 2 times 2, 4 times 2, that is 8. So, and then copy natin yung literal coefficient. A cube, B cube, X cube, Y cube. Okay? So, now, meron ako dito 27 and 8. Kung pwede siyang i-divide, i-divide natin. Kung pwede pa siya i-lowest term, i-lowest term natin. Okay? So, dito, what is the greatest common factor? So, wala po silang GCF, diba? So, wala silang common factor. So, ibig sabihin, as is na siya, 27 over 8. Kasi wala, mag-isip ka ng number na pwedeng i-divide sa kanilang dalawa, wala po. So, hindi natin siya ma-divide at hindi rin natin siya malo-lowest term. So, therefore, our final answer is 27a cube b cube all over 8x cube y cube. Next. So, I have here 4ab squared c over 5m raised to 4n raised to 2. So, paano po natin gagawin ito? Ganun din po. Distribute lang, i-multiply natin ito. Itong exponent sa lahat. So, 1 ito, diba? So, 1 times 2, kaya 4 squared. So, a squared. Automatic yan. Kapag wala siyang exponent, i-ano nyo na lang po ito. 4 squared, a squared. Ito, meron. So, ita-times natin siya. 2 times 2. Okay. So, b raised to 4. And then, c squared. Next. So, I have 5 squared. And then, m, 4 times 2. So, m raised to 8. And then, n squared. Okay. So, let us simplify. 4 times 4, that is 16. 5 times 5, that is 25. And then, yung literal coefficient mo, copy lang po natin. Now, kung pwede pa to i-divide, meron ba silang common factor? 4, 5, wala. Okay? At hindi rin sila pwedeng i-divide. So, therefore, as is na siya. So, our final answer is 16a squared, b raised to 4, c squared, all over 25, m raised to 8, n squared. Next. Let's have the fifth. So, quotient rule. So, eto po yung ang focus mo dito is kapag meron siyang same base. So, diba, kung mare-recall ninyo yung sa multiplication, pag same base, ina-add natin yung exponent. Dito po, pag same base, ima-minus po natin yung exponent nila. Isa-subtract po natin. Ulitin ko. Ang pinagkaiba nito sa same base sa multiplication, kapag sa multiplication, pag same base, ina-add natin yung exponent. Sa division, kapag same base po sila, mina-minus or sinusubtract po natin yung exponent. Okay? Pero meron tayong dapat tandaan. So, meron tatlong case yan. Kapag ang exponent nung nasa numerator ay mas mataas sa denominator, okay? So, ang gagawin po natin, m minus n. Okay? So, yung sagot mo sa numerator mo ilalagay. Okay? So, mamaya explain ko yan ng mas malinaw. Okay. Kapag naman mas mataas yung exponent ng denominator, magkakaroon ka ng 1 dun sa numerator. Okay? So, depende. Kung walang maiiwan na dito sa numerator, 1 ilalagay mo. Pero kung meron pang maiiwan, yun ang sagot. Okay? So, mamaya ipapakita ko yung kung kailan 1 ang nasa numerator at kung kailan hindi mo siya ilalagay. Next. So, paano naman kapag equal yung dalawang exponent mo? So, dito naman, ima-minus mo siya, magiging 0. And kahit anong expression pa yan, basta nag-raise to 0, that is equal to 1. Okay? Any expressions na raise to 0 or ano man yan, basta naka-raise to 0 siya, that is equal to 1. So, ito lang po ang tatandaan. Kapag mas mataas yung exponent ng numerator, kapag mas mataas yung exponent ng denominator, at kapag equal po yung exponents nila. So again, pare-pareho lang po na kapag same base, ima-minus po natin. Kaya that's why tingnan nyo, lagi po siyang minus. Okay? So ito, m minus n, pag equal yung exponents nila, nag-0. Okay, so ganun lang po ang tatandaan. Pag sa multiplication, ina-add natin ng exponents. Pag same base, pag division, mina-minus. Let's have an example. Dito muna tayo. So, halimbawa ito. So, x raised to 5 over x raised to 3. So, kapag ganito po, ima-minus lang po natin. 5 minus 3, ayan po. That's why we have x raised to 2. Okay? And then next, 2 raised to 6. So, kapag binigyan kayo ng ganito, yung iba ang ginagawa nila, kinukuha muna nila yung power nito, 2 raised to 6. 64, di ba? And then 2 raised to 2, 4. So, 64 divide 4. Yun ang ginagawa nila. No po. Ang mas madali po niyan, i-apply nyo po ito. I-solve nyo muna. So, 2 raised to 6 divided by 2 raised to 2. So, i-minus nyo po yung exponent. Ayan. So, pag mas mataas ang numerator, minus po natin. So, 6 minus 2, that is 2 raised to 4. So, mas mababa na ngayon. So, 2 raised to 4 is 16. Okay? So, ganun lang po. Next, kapag naman mas mataas yung exponent natin sa denominator. Same example lang po yung ginamit ko ha. Pinagpalit ko lang yung exponent nila. Yung mas mataas, yun yung nilagay ko sa baba. Look what will happen. So, yung nandito sa denominator, yun yung nilagay ko sa taas. So, kapag mas mataas yung exponent ng denominator, magkakaroon ka ng 5 minus 3. So, ang mangyayari, you will get 1 over x squared. Kasi 5 minus 3 is x squared. Bakit tayo merong 1? Kasi po, eto na yung, sabihin na lang natin, eto yung tatandaan ninyo. Kung saan yung mas mataas na exponent, doon mo po ilalagay yung sagot mo. Yun lang po. Ganun siya kasimple. Kung saan mas mataas yung exponent, doon mo po ilalagay ang sagot. So, balikan natin to. Halimbawa ito, di ba mas mataas si 5? So, 5 minus 3, 2. Ang sagot ko na x raised to 2 ay ilalagay ko sa numerator. Kaya, ito po ay nasa numerator. Okay, ma'am, paano po yan naging numerator? Kasi po x squared over 1 yan eh. Hindi lang natin nilalagay yung over 1 na. Di ba? Kapag numerator at over 1, hindi na natin nilalagay. So, tatandaan na kapag kung saan yung mas mataas na exponent, dun nyo po ilagay ang sagot. So, kapag ganito, mas mataas siya, so yung x squared ilalagay ko sa numerator. Eto, mas mataas to, so nilagay ko siya sa numerator. Okay? Ma'am, paano naging numerator yan? Again, kapag ganyan po ang pinaka-final answer natin, automatic, yan, may over 1 yan dyan. Kaya, para siyang nasa numerator. Next, kagaya nito, mas mataas yung denominator, 'di ba? Yung exponent ng denominator. So after mo siya i-minus, 5 minus 3, 2, 'di ba? So x squared. Ilalagay mo yung sagot mo sa denominator. Okay? Kaya naglalagay tayo ng 1 sa taas para maipakita natin na nasa denominator siya. Okay? So, kapag ganito kasi, hindi na natin nilalagay yung 1 eh. So, kapag ganito, na mas mataas ang denominator mo, yung exponent ng denominator mo, ang sagot mo po, ilalagay mo sa denominator. Okay, so mamaya magpapakita pa tayo ng ibang examples na ganon, na halo. May mataas yung numerator, denominator. So, ganun lang po. Kaya tingnan nyo yung difference. Kapag mas mataas ito, ayan siya. Kapag mas mataas yung denominator, nasa baba. Okay? Another example. So, same lang po ito. So, nagiging ano lang po siya. 1 over 2 raised to 4, pero pareho oh. Nasa denominator nga lang siya kasi mas mataas ito. So, that is 1 over 16. Okay? Next, kapag ganito na equal ang exponent nila. So, let's say, x raised to 5 over x raised to 5. Okay, so magiging 5 minus 5 yan. Tama? Kaya 0. So, x raised to 0 na. So, any expression na magre-raise to 0, that is always equal to 1. Okay? So, dapat matandaan nyo itong concept na to para mai-apply ninyo sa division of polynomials. Next, meron akong 10 raised to 12 over 10 raised to 12. So, magma-minus to, 12 minus 12, that is 10 raised to 0 and that is equal to 1. Okay? So, tatandaan lang po na ang division, nagma-minus po tayo ng exponent kapag same base. And then next, kagaya nito. So, ang haba, di ba? Tapos, naka-raise to 0 sila sa lahat. Ayan. So, pag ni-raise to 0 mo to, raise to 0, ni-raise to 0 mo, so para sa lahat yan. So, that is still equal to 1. Kahit pa gaano kahaba. Ayan, kahit pa 1 million yan, basta nag-raise to 0 siya, that is 1. Next. Let's have more examples. So, halimbawa ito. Yung isa, mas mataas yung exponent niya. Ito, mas mataas naman na nasa baba. So, ang gagawin natin, 5 minus 2, 3. So, x raised to 3. Saan ko ilalagay yung x raised to 3? Sa numerator. Kasi, mas mataas si 5. Next, ito, 7 minus 2. So, 7 minus 2 is y raised to 5. Saan ko ilalagay? Sa denominator. Kasi, mas mataas si 7. So, ito po yung sinasabi ko. Na kung tutuusin, di ba, ma'am, dapat 1 to kasi nasa denominator. Ito yung sinasabi ko na kapag may maiiwan sa numerator, hindi mo siya lalagyan ng 1. Ang ilalagay mo ay kung ano yung naiwan. Okay? So, kapag wala lang naiwan, halimbawa, y raised to 5 lang, maglalagay ka dito ng 1 kasi wala nang naiwan sa numerator. Okay? So, ito lang po. 5 minus 2, x raised to 3 siya. So, numerator siya kasi mas mataas si 5. And then, si y raised to 5 mo, nasa denominator kasi mas mataas si 7. Next. So, meron ako ditong 2a raised to 8, b raised to 4 over 6a raised to 6b. So, paano ang gagawin? So, ang gagawin po natin, meron tayong coefficient na dito. So, 2 over 6 yan. Now, si a, focus tayo kay a. 8 minus 6, that is 2. So, a squared na lang. Saan natin ilalagay yung a squared? Sa numerator kasi mas mataas si 8. So, ayun siya. Next, sabi naman, 4, this is 1. So, 4 minus 1, 3. So, b cubed na lang tayo. Saan natin ilalagay si b cubed? Sa numerator kasi mas mataas ito. So, ayun siya. Okay. And then, yung coefficient natin, tingnan natin. Meron akong 2 and meron 3. 6 rather. Anlin po o ano kaya ang common factor nila? Okay, sabi ko nga pag pwede i-divide natin. Pag pwede i-lowest term, i-lowest term. So, 2 and 6, ang common factor po nila is 3. Okay, I mean 2. 2 pala. So, 2. So, 2 divide 2, that is 1. 6 divide 2, 3 na po. Ma'am, bakit walang 1? Okay, kapag 1, hindi na po natin yan nilalagay. Unless walang naiwan sa numerator mo, ilalagay mo yung 1. Pero since may naiwan, hindi na po natin kailangan ilagay yung 1. Kasi 2 divide 2 is 1, and then 6 divide 2 is 3. So, i-simplify po natin to kung po pwede. Okay? So, again ha, hindi na po natin kailangan ilagay yung 1 dyan. Next. So, ito medyo marami. So, meron tayong 3, pareho tayo ng coefficient dito. So, anong gagawin? Wag nyo siya isolve na i-simplify nyo yung 3 raised to 8, tapos simplify nyo muna yung 3 raised to 5, tapos tsaka nyo i-divide. Hindi po ganon. I-apply nyo yung rule na ima-minus nyo muna yung exponent para mas mababa. Okay? So, 3 raised to 8, saan natin ilalagay yung 8 minus 5? 3 na lang. So, 3 raised to 3, saan ilalagay? Sa numerator, kasi mas mataas po si 8. Okay? Next, yung R natin. Saan natin ilalagay? 10 minus 7, that is 3. So, r raised to 3, saan natin ilalagay? Sa numerator din, kasi mas mataas yung exponent ni r natin. So, ayun po siya, r raised to 3. Okay? And then, yung s natin, meron tayong 8 and 6. So, 8 and 6, 8 minus 6, that is 2. So, s raised to 2 na lang. Saan ko ilalagay yung s raised to 2? Sa denominator, kasi mas mataas si 8. Okay? And then ito, since wala naman tayong t dito sa ating numerator, so, anong gagawin natin? Copy lang po natin ito. Okay? So, tatandaan na kung saan po mas mataas ang numerator natin, dun po natin ilalagay yung sagot natin. Kaya ito, yung r raised to 3 mo sa numerator. Yung s raised to 2 mo sa denominator. Ito, wala namang variable natin sa taas, copy lang po natin siya sa denominator. And then, let us simplify. So, 3 raised to 3, that is 27. Okay? So, 27, and then copy lang po natin ito lahat. R raised to 3, S squared, T raised to 4. So, this is our final answer. Kaya sabi ko, kapag wag nyo po isolve to, tas isi-solve nyo to, tas i-divide. Mas matagal po yun at mas malaki ang value. So, i-minus nyo po muna yung exponent kung same base naman sila. Tapos, ayan, makikita nyo yung final answer dyan. Okay? So, let's have another. So, meron tayo nito. So, I have 2 raised to 10, 2 raised to 5, L raised to 9, 6, 12 and 6, 4 and 4. Okay, so dito muna tayo sa 2. 10 minus 5, that is 2 raised to 5. Saan ko ilalagay? Sa numerator. Ayun. Kasi po, mas mataas si 10. And then sa L, 9 minus 6, 3. So, L raised to 3 sa numerator din kasi mas mataas siya. And then 12 minus 6, that is 6. Sa numerator din kasi mas mataas si 12. Okay, after mo i-minus, 12 minus 6, 6, diba? Mag-decide ka saan mo ilalagay. Tingnan mo kung saan yung mas mataas ang exponent, doon mo siya ilalagay. And then yung n natin, 4 minus 4, this is 0. Diba sabi ko kanina, kapag nag-raise to 0 siya, that is equal to 1. Okay? Pero, hindi na po natin ilalagay si 1. So, sabi ko nga, ang 1 ilalagay mo lang yan kapag wala nang naiwan. Okay? But since meron pa naman, so hindi mo na ilalagay, hindi mo na kailangan ilagay. Kasi 4 minus 4, 0. So, n raised to 0, that is 1. So, 1. Hindi na po natin kailangan ilagay yon kung meron pa naman po tayo dito. So, kung wala na pong naiwan, yun, mailagay mo yung 1. Now, so, ibig sabihin, kung makikita nyo, lahat ng sagot natin nasa numerator. So, ibig sabihin, our final answer, so simplify natin ito si 2 raised to 5. So, magiging 32 kasi we will be using 2 as a factor 5 times. So, 2 times 2, 4, times 2, 8, times 2, 16, times 2, 32. Okay, now since nasa numerator siya, sabi ko nga, hindi na po natin kailangan maglagay ng 1 dyan. Okay, so at ganito na lang po. So, 32, L raised to 3, M raised to 6. So, since nasa numerator siya lahat at walang naiwan sa denominator, hindi po natin kailangan maglagay ng 1. Pero kung nasa denominator to, let's say for example, at walang naiwan sa taas, yun, maglalagay po tayo ng 1. Okay? And the last one, the negative exponent. So, paano kapag binigyan po tayo? Kapag yung variable natin o yung constant, merong negative exponent. Okay? So, meron tayong dalawang case. Kapag ganito, a raised to negative n, magiging 1 over raised to n. Okay? Kapag naman naka-fraction siya, 1 over a raised to negative n, magiging ganito naman siya. Okay, so ano lang ang dapat tandaan kapag meron kang negative exponent? Reciprocal lang po. Para maging positive po yung ating exponent, so 'di ba a raised to negative n, kunin mo po yung reciprocal niya. Ilagay mo siya ngayon sa denominator. Magpa-positive po yung exponent niya. So since nasa denominator siya, magkakaroon ka ng 1 sa numerator. So halimbawa naman, ito siya. So, para maging positive yung exponent natin, reciprocal. So, since nasa denominator ito, lagay mo siya sa numerator. Ayan na siya. Kaya a raised to n, nag-positive. Okay? So, halimbawa, I have a raised to negative 4. So, para mag-positive po itong negative exponent natin, reciprocal lang po. So, magiging 1 over a raised to 4. Lagay lang po natin siya sa denominator para mag-positive. Next, a raised to negative 5, b raised to negative 2. So, ganun lang din po. 1 over a raised to 5, b raised to 2. So, gawin lang po natin yung reciprocal para mag-positive po yung ating negative exponent. Next, so meron akong 2 raised to negative 3. So, magiging 1 over 2 raised to 3. And simplify pa po natin, that is 1 over 8. Next, so meron ako ditong 1 over x raised to negative 7. So, since nasa denominator siya, magiging x raised to 7 po. So, naging positive na siya. Reciprocal lang po. Next, 1 over y raised to negative 5. So, 1 over, y raised to 5. And then, 1 over 4 raised to negative 3. So, magiging 4 raised to 3. Naging positive na yung exponent natin kasi nireciprocal natin siya. So, 4 raised to 3 and 4 raised to 3 is 4 times 4, 16 times 4, that is 64. So, tatandaan lang po na kapag sa division, pag same base sila, isa-subtract po natin ang exponents nila. Kung saan po yung mas mataas na exponent, dun nyo po ilalagay yung answer. Kapag quotient to a power, i-distribute nyo lang po yung exponent na nasa labas. Distribute nyo lang po sa numerator at sa denominator. At kapag negative exponent naman, just get the reciprocal para mag-positive po yung ating exponent. At kapag meron po tayong number, i-simplify po natin ito.
That's good.
Hi mga kawawmat, in this video we will discuss how to multiply polynomials. So in this video, you're supposed to know how to multiply polynomials kung napanood na po natin yung ating yung loss of exponent. So dapat mapanood muna natin yung loss of exponent kasi in multiplication of polynomials, we will be applying the loss of exponent. Alright. So, our objective, we will multiply polynomials. So, in multiplication of polynomials, of course, dapat meron tayong target. We will multiply monomials, both monomials. Multiply two binomials, so dalawang tig 2 terms. And then, so, kapag nagbu-multiply tayo ng dalawang binomials, of course, we can make use of the FOIL method or the distributive property. Okay? So, mamaya explain natin yan. And then, we will also multiply 2 or more terms. So, paano pag hindi na lang siya binomial, hindi na lang siya monomial? So, again, before you watch this video, you need to watch first yung loss of exponent po natin for multiplication. So, let's have multiplying monomials. So, pag sinabing monomials, puro one term lang po ito. So, kung napanood po natin yung loss of exponent, ito rin po yun. Okay? So, if I have x squared times x cubed, ang gagawin lang po natin dyan, i-add lang po natin ng kanilang exponent pag same base po sila. So, that's why we have x raised to 5. Next, so I have here monomials with two variables. So, dalawa na po ang variables natin dito. So, all you have to do is to add the exponents with the same base. So, ito ay 1, so 2, that's why it's 3. And then, for your b, we have 3 plus 1, that's why it's 4. So, a raised to 3, b raised to 4. Next, so I have 4x cubed times 5x squared. So, again ha, iba-iba po ang representation natin ng pag-multiply. You can make use of the parenthesis or you can make use of the bullet operator. Okay? So, kapag ganito na meron na pong constant, meron pong coefficient, okay? So, ang gagawin po natin is i-multiply po natin yung kanyang coefficient. So, 4 times 5, that is 20. And then, same process po sa ating variable with the same base. Ia-add po natin ang exponent nila. That's why x cubed and then x squared, that is x raised to 5. Okay? So, nag-add po tayo ng exponent kapag multiplication. And then, yung coefficient po nila, of course, imumultiply natin kasi multiplication po ito. Next, I have 3m squared times negative 2mn cubed times 4n raised to 7. So, multiply lang po natin lahat. So, 3 times negative 2, that is negative 6, times 4, that is negative 24. And then m, so our m is 2, 3, so 3 lang. So, m cube. And then, our n is 10. So, wala tayong n dito. We have 3 dito. Plus 7, that is 10. Next. So, I have 2mn raised to 5 times negative 2m cube n times 3m cube n squared. So, multiply lang po natin lahat ng coefficient. 2 times negative 2, negative 4. So, negative 4 times 3, that is negative 12. And then, for your variables, with the same bases, add the exponent. So, this is 1 plus 3, 4 plus 3, 7. That's why it's m raised to 7. And then for your n, 5 plus 1, 6 plus 2, that is 8. So, n raised to 8. Next. So, what if you have this? So, ibig sabihin nito, yung a raised to 4 mo, ni-raise siya to 5. So, ibig sabihin para siyang ganito. 5 a raised to 4. So, yun po ang ibig sabihin yan. So, this is still monomial. 5 monomials ito. Okay? So, ibig sabihin nitong e raised to 4, raised to 5, ibig sabihin 5. Okay? Gagamitin natin si e raised to 4 5 times as a factor. Okay? Kaya naman, pag inad natin ito, 4 plus 4, 8 plus 4, 12 plus 4, 16 plus 4, that is a raised to 20. Right? Pero, may shortcut dyan. Sabi ko nga, hindi mo siya kailangan i-expand. Kung napanood nyo po yung laws of exponent, ang gagawin lang po natin dyan, imumultiply mo na lang po ito. So, a raised to 4 times 5, that is a raised to 20. So, kung napanood po natin yung laws of exponent, hindi na po natin kailangan gawin ito. Okay? So, pinakita ko lang na this is in expanded form, ito po siya. Okay? But the shortcut is, kung i-apply natin yung laws of exponent, all you have to do is to multiply the power to a power. So, a raised to 4 times 5, that's why it's a raised to 20. Same as the number. So, ganun din po. Ang pinagkaiba lang nila is kapag number, syempre isi-simplify mo siya kasi hindi pa yon yung final answer. So, ang gagawin po natin dito, para siyang tatlong 2 raised to 2. Okay? So, kapag inad mo yan, that is 2 raised to 6. So, para lang siyang kung i-apply natin yung laws of exponent, minultiply lang natin ito. 2 times 3, kaya siya naging 2 raised to 6. Okay, so tatandaan na kapag naka-parenthesis, may power sa loob at may power dun sa labas ng parenthesis mo, that means that you're going to multiply the exponent. So, power to a power. I-multiply po natin siya. That's why 2 raised to 2 times 3, that is 2 raised to 6. So, kapag sinimplify natin si 2 raised to 6, that is 64. Next. Let's have multiplying two binomials. So, pag sinabi natin binomials, meron na tayong 2 terms. So, dalawang binomials. So, dalawang tig 2 terms po tayo rito. So, kapag ganito na ang given po natin ay dalawang binomials. Okay? Meron tayong special case ng binomial. So, yun po yung i-discuss natin sa special product. So, abangan nyo po yun after yun ng division. Okay? So, meron tayong special cases ng binomial. So, i-discuss ko po yun after ng division. Now, this time, so focus tayo dito sa paano kapag ganito ang given natin na magkaiba. Okay? So, I have 2x minus 4, 3x plus 5. So, pag sinabi nating binomial, dalawang terms. So, dalawang terms din ito. So, now, kapag meron binigyan tayo ng dalawang binomials, you can make use of the FOIL method or the distributive property. So, I'm giving you an option. Okay? So, alin man dito pwede mong gamitin kung saan ka mas komportable or kung saan ka mas nadadalian. So, you can make use of any method unless ito ang pinapagawa sa inyo ni teacher. So, yun ang kailangan mong ipakita o yun ang kailangan mong method na gawin. Okay? So, let's have first the FOIL method. So, pag sinabi nating FOIL method, meron tayong tinatawag, kaya siya tinawag na FOIL because F stands for the first term, O for the outer term, I for inner term, L for last term. So, ito po ang ibig sabihin ng FOIL method. That's why it's called FOIL. Okay. Now, alin po ba dito ang first term? Pag sinabing first term, kung ito yung dalawang binomial mo, ito yung first term, ito yung first term niya rin. So, parehong first term ang kukunin natin. So, first term nito, first term nito. Okay? Next, pag sinabing outer term, okay, kung ito yung dalawang binomial, alin dito yung nasa gilid. Okay? Kumbaga parang palabas, nasa malapit sa labas. So outside, okay? So kung nasa box sila, halimbawa let's say nasa box, alin dito yung malapit na sa labas. Ito 2x and 5. So yung magkabila ang gilid. Okay? And then syempre, kung merong outer, meron tayong inner. So kung ito yung outside o outer, ito po yung inside, yung inner. Okay? So, ito pong nasa gitna. So, we have negative 4 and 3x. Okay? And then, kung ang first term natin ay parehong ito, ang last term natin parehong ito naman. So, negative 4 and positive 5. Okay? So, kapag minus po, isasama po natin siya ha. So, that's why it is negative 4. Okay? So, again, first term natin parehong unahan. 2x, 3x. Outer natin, parehong nasa gilid, 2x and 5. Inner, yung nasa loob, nasa gitna, so negative 4, 3x. And then yung last term natin, parehong second term, negative 4, positive 5. Okay. And then now, pag nagawa nyo na po ito, multiply na po natin. So 2x times 3x, applying the laws of exponent, 2 times 3, that is 6. And then, x squared ito. Add natin yung exponents nila kasi same base. Next, 2 times 5, that is 10. And then, may isang variable, 10x. And then, negative 4 times 3, that is negative 12. And then, may isang variable tayo, so negative 12x. And then, negative 4 times 5, that is negative 20. Now, is this our final answer? No. Okay? So, if you can still recall how to add polynomials by combining like terms, so, tingnan nyo. Kapag nakuha nyo na lahat ng product nito, titingnan po natin, meron ba ditong like terms? Pag sinabi nating like terms, diba, pareho yung literal coefficient. So, kagaya nito, x squared, ito x, so ito, pareho sila. Like terms ito. So, pwede pa natin tong i-combine. Okay? So, since ito, wala siyang kapareha, bring down lang natin. So, that is 6x squared. And then, 10x minus 12x. So, 10 minus 12, that is negative 2x. And then, bring down lang natin yung ating constant, which is negative 20. So, therefore, our final answer is 6x squared minus 2x minus 20. Now, take note po sa ating combining like terms. Tingnan po natin mabuti. Minsan kasi akala natin, pag after natin ma-multiply ito na yung ating sagot or yung product. Okay? I mean, yung answer, final answer. So, titingnan po natin, baka may like terms. So, pagsasamahin po natin yun. We have to combine those terms. Okay? Now, let us check. So, I'll be using distributive property using the same given. So, let's see if we will get the same answer. Okay? So, I have here 2x minus 4 times 3x plus 5. So, kapag ganito po, pag sinabi natin distributive property, yung first binomial mo, paghiwalayin mo. Okay? So, 2x and then negative 4. Okay? Now, dito, ilalagay mo yung second binomial, ganun din po dito. So, lagi pong ganun, pag distributive property. Okay? So, 2x, paghiwalayin mo siya, 2x minus 4, and then ito po, lagay mo dyan, lagay mo rin doon. Okay? Now, next step, multiply mo to, multiply mo siya dito, tapos ito dito naman, and then dun din sa isa. So, let's have this first. So, 2x times 3x, that is 6x squared. Next, 2x times 5, that is 10x. Punta tayo dito. Negative 4 times 3x, that is negative 12x. And then, negative 4 times 5, that is negative 20. So as you can see, meron tayong like terms dito. So bring down natin ito, 6x squared. So 10 minus 12, that is negative 2x. Bring down negative 20. Okay? So as you can see, we got the same answer, 6x squared minus 2x minus 20. So ano pong ibig sabihin nito? Kapag binigyan ka po ng dalawang binomials and then you're asked to multiply, you can make use of the FOIL method or the distributive property. It's up to you. Let's have the second example. So I have here negative 5x plus 6 times 3x minus 7. So still, this is multiplying two binomials. So we will be using the FOIL method and the distributive property again. Okay, so first term, let us get the first term, negative 5x, 3x. Okay, and then outer, yung parehong nasa gilid, negative 5x, negative 7. And then inner, 6, 3x. And then yung last term natin, parehong last, 6, negative 7. Okay. So, let us now multiply. Negative 5x times 3x, this is negative 15x squared. Okay. So, negative 15x squared. And then next, negative 5x times negative 7. So, this is positive 35x. And then 6 times 3, this is 18x. And then 6 times negative 7, this is negative 42. Okay, ingat lang po tayo sa signs natin, ha? Recall natin yung rules natin ng multiplication. Pag different signs, negative. Pag same sign, positive. Okay? So, meron po ba ditong like terms na pwede nating i-combine? Yes, pwede pa nating i-combine si 35 at si 18 kasi pareho silang x. So, bring down natin si negative 15x squared. And then 35 plus 18, this is 53x. Okay, since same sign sila, we will add. And then, bring down negative 42. So, our answer using FOIL method is negative 15x squared plus 53x minus 42. Now, let us solve using distributive property. So, again, paghiwalayin po natin ito, negative 5x and then positive 6. And then, ilagay po siya natin dito sa magkabilaan. Ayan. So, paghiwalayin, negative 5x, 6, and then lagay natin si 3x minus 7, 3x minus 7. So, negative 5x times 3x, this is negative 15x squared. Bakit x squared? Kasi po, same base ito, so i-add natin ang exponent nila. 1, 1, so that is 2. Okay? And then, negative 5x times negative 7, so positive 35x. Next, 6 times 3x, this is positive 18x. And 6 times negative 7, this is negative 42. So again, by combining like terms, so bring down natin si negative 15x squared, 35 plus 18, that is 53x, and then negative 42. So our final answer is negative 15x squared plus 53x minus 42 using distributive property. So pareho lang po yan. Okay? Next. Okay, so what if ganito po? Meron siyang variable. So, there are cases na yung nakuha mong product o after mo mag-solve, after mo mag-foil o mag-distribute, wala kang i-combine na terms. So, no need to add. Why? Minsan, hindi nagpapareho yung terms natin. So, kagaya nito, let's see. So, again, using the two methods. So, I have here yung first term ulit natin, 6x, 2x. And then, yung outer, parehong nasa gilid, 6x, negative 3. Yung inner natin, yung nasa loob, 5y, 2x. And then, yung ating last term, 5y, negative 3. Okay, so let us multiply. So, 6 times 2, this is 12x squared. 6 times negative 3, this is negative 18x. 5 times 2, this is 10x, y. Okay. So, kapag ganito na nagmumultiply tayo ng variable, make sure na i-arrange natin yung ating variable ng alphabetically. Okay? So, kagaya nito, y. Ma'am, nauna po si y. So, hindi i-arrange natin siya x, y. Okay? And then, 5y times negative 3. So, this is negative 15y. So, in this example, as you can see, this is x squared, this is x, xy, y. So, dito po sa ating example, wala tayong like terms. Okay? So, therefore, wala tayong i-combine. So, ibig sabihin, ito na po yung sagot natin. Okay, let's use distributive property. So, again, you're gonna write 6x and 5y. So, sulat po natin ito muna dalawa. And then, lagay po natin dito si 2x minus 3. Ganun din po sa right side. Okay, and then multiply. 6x times 2x, that is 12x squared. 6x times negative 3, that is negative 18x. Proceed tayo sa kabila. 5y times 2x, that is 10xy. And then 5y times negative 3, that is negative 15y. So, ito po yung ating answer. So, kung i-check natin, pareho lang naman po sila. Okay? So, let us now multiply polynomial. So, dito naman, paano kapag binigyan ka ng 2 or more terms? So, halimbawa ito, may monomial ka, i-multiply mo sa trinomial. Okay? So, monomial, tapos multiply to a trinomial. So, paano natin gagawin? So, ganun lang din po. Kung alam nyo na yung distributive property, pwede nyo po yun i-apply dito. Okay? Distribute mo lang siya sa lahat. Multiply mo siya dyan, sa second term, at sa third term. Okay, so let's start. So, 6x squared y times 3xy squared. So, multiply natin ito, 6 times 3, that is 18. And then, yung x natin, ito ay 2, ito ay may 1, so cube. Ito ay 1, ito ay 2, so cube din. Okay, proceed tayo sa second term. So, 6 times negative 4, that is negative 24. Okay, and then negative 24, ang x natin ay 2 and 2, so that is 4. And then this is 1, 1, so that's why it's squared. Okay, proceed tayo sa last term. 6x squared y times 2. So, 6 times 2, that is 12. And then, since wala naman ditong literal coefficient, ibig sabihin, copy lang natin to. So, x squared y. Now, after i-multiply or i-distribute, ang sunod mong gagawin is to look for the terms. Okay? Tingnan mo po yung terms kung pare-pareho sila. So, ito, x cube, y cube. Ito ay x raised to 4y squared. So, as you can see, hindi yan like terms. Lalo ito. So, ito ay squared and then y. Although, pareho sila ng degree, ma'am, parehong 6 po yan. Yes, pero pag sinabi nating like terms, dapat pareho rin po yung exponents. Okay? So, therefore, since wala na siyang wala tayong like terms dito, therefore, this is our final answer. Okay? Ito na po mismo. And then next, so what if you have this? Multiplying a binomial and a trinomial. So, dalawang terms and then 3 terms. So, ganun ulit, yung kanina, yung in-apply natin, yung ginamit nating distributive property. So, paghiwalayin po natin ito, 4x squared y, and then 5. Ang layo, no? Kasi malahaba yung ilalagay natin dito. So, lagay natin dito yung trinomial natin. So, 7xy squared minus 6x squared y minus 4x. Ganun din sa kabila. Okay? So, paghiwalayin po natin ito. Now, so, ang una, medyo mahaba-haba to. So, ito muna. So, 4x squared y times 7xy squared. So, 4 times 7, that is 28. And then, add yung exponent. This is 3. This is cube. Okay? Next, second term. 4 times negative 6. This is negative 24. And then, 2 and 2. So, raised to 4. 1 and 1. So, raised to 2. Next, 4 times negative 4. This is negative 16. 2. So, ito pala may 1. So, 2 plus 1, that is cube. So, 1, wala doon. So, that is still 1. Okay? And then, proceed na tayo dito sa pangalawa. So, 5 times 7, that is 35. Positive 35. We have xy squared. So, copy lang natin since wala naman itong literal coefficient. Next, 5 times negative 6. This is negative 30. And then, copy lang, x squared y. And then, 5 times negative 4. This is negative 20. X. Okay? Now, after nito, tingnan po natin kung merong pareho ng, kung meron tayong like terms. So, this is x cube, y cube. May kapareho siya. Wala po. Ito rin, wala. Ito, wala rin. Okay? Kasi ito ay may cube dito. Ito naman, hindi rin sila same. Bakit? Tingnan mabuti ha. Minsan dito tayo nagkakamali. Ito, hindi sila same. Kasi yung squared nito na kay x, ito na kay y. So, hindi mo pwedeng i-combine yan. And then ito, so, wala tayong mako-combine. So, therefore, this will be our final answer. So, minsan ganito kahaba talaga ang polynomials, no? Kapag nagmumultiply tayo. So, this is the final answer of the product of 4x squared y plus 5 and 7xy squared minus 6x squared y minus 4x.